hello. Turnabout sisters, yes. Oh, okay. Let's get this party started. Take a drink of water first. Let's get going. Play. What's going on? I haven't experienced these sorts of issues before. Uh-oh. Why is it suddenly really bad? Oh, there it goes. It's green down there now. Why does it say connection is poor, though? How do I attend to these issues? Tell me, please! It's not helpful if you don't tell me what the issue is! I've never had these issues before! It's back to being good. Okay. That was weird. Don't know why it freaked out on me like that. Well, anyways, let's get going. Where to? Let's go to the detention center first. Number 18th detention center visitation. Oh, Mr. Wright. Thank you for earlier. Not at all. I got lucky, to tell the truth. You can say that again. Let's not. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. Yes. I freaking love Powers as a client, man. Like, he's such a great character. He's such a great, like, side reoccurring character. Director. Do, fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. The security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? Oh man, this theme is still really good. This just brings back what I thought of the... Kids really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present at the morning run-through? It is. Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistration move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. And he loses! He's gonna lose big! I see. Who says she on? Anything else from us, are you? Oh, Maya. No, I sure hope not. Poor Powers. Oh man, I love this guy. He's great. Excuse me. Thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. I wish I could think of some way I could help you. Sorry. Oh man, this guy's great. We found this card key in your dressing room. Oh, that's mine, yes. Can people outside the studios get these cards? I don't think so. Even I have to return the card. Once the show's done filming, that is. Huh. Regarding this photograph... Yes? This really, truly, absolutely isn't you, right? Right. I was sleeping in my dressing room all the time, honest. But who else could have worn it? Your costume was in your dressing room? Yes. I guess I snuck in and took it while I was asleep. Who? That, my friend, you will learn later. Regarding the murder weapon. Yes? Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person would be able to swing it around effectively. And that's a spear that broke or something during the morning run-through? Oh yes, I goofed on a round kick, you see. I broke the spear. Security lady fixed it for me right away, though. With duct tape. We heard. Nice. And you can't present profiles of people in this game, so... Hi, Edgeworth. Yes, the days when your 3 default profiles in the court record were Maya, Edgeworth, and Gumshoe. We'll have a full page of profiles by the end of this. I'm pretty sure this is when you meet Cody. October 18th, 2:16 p.m. Global Studios main gate. No one's... Right, now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey! The card station! Look! She left her donuts! What? Who's going to eat them? Then why were you pointing them out, Maya? Oh, Maya, I love you, girl. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Huh? It looks like it's been turned off for the day. Security guard station. This old bag must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. The main entrance to the studios. They probably have a police officer on patrol out there. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Now, if I remember correctly, I believe either going to the employee area right now will either have a... I think that will have us run into Cody, and then going into Powers' dressing room will have us run into Manila. Let's go to the employee area first and see what's going on here. October 18th, Global Studios, employee area. Look, it's that assistant girl. Oh, gee. Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, ho, don't mention it. Is it true that they caught the security lady? Oh, ho. Goodness gracious, Phoenix. Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just, lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh? Well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldback. Right! See you later, then! Good luck with your investigation. These darn things. Oh, but they somehow missed the point. Right, they used to put her in. So, the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick! Drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. Sorry for him, though, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious? Uh-oh. Yeah, we do, because that's how we meet Cody. Open. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Hey! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes? Hi-ya! Here, this should make the kids happy. Things we do. Drink it, grade is off. And I know who did it. The kids will be able to come in again. You feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. There, that should have Cody come in here later. And then Manila, I think, is in the dressing room right now. The door in the dressing room is not locked. Nick, let's go in. Maybe there'll be something else to steal? Hey, we're not thieves. But we did take that card key. We borrowed that. There's a difference. October 18th, Global Studios dressing room. This is where the steel samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers had been sleeping? What Kim was planning on doing then? Huh, he's got a point. Oh, I guess he isn't here yet. Surprise is back! What's inside? Hey, supermarket tabloids? Wow, I'm getting shocked. Leave this alone. Wolfman found on Mars? I'll have to buy that issue. Oh, right, hold on. No, I want to examine this. Cookies. Wait, Nick! What now? Snacks! We passed the expiration date! Then don't eat them. They're snacks! They're meant to be eaten! Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here like he said. It's locked. He doesn't open his window much. It is kind of dusty outside. Anything new will glean. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. This must be Mr. Powers' personal clothes. I always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. See, my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. There's an array of cosmetics here. According to Maya, that wig was used in some old TV show. Samurai Biggie Wiggy, Nick! Sure. Look, explain to me how you can identify a show just by seeing a wig. I like samurai movies. Kinda. Oh, hello. Oh, well, out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative fashion thing. Hello, it's Dr. Penny. So, how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. They want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch place for the day of the murder. You mean those places with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? You kids might be in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. Director, tell. What does that mean? E-T-A-L. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. Producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it worked with that producer. Producer, huh? Presenting things to her. Not really sure what that is. Sorry. Oh, they give a lawyer one of those card keys? Well, I'm sort of borrowing it. I see. You better be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about those card keys here. I guess they're pretty good about keeping those out of outsiders' hands. Thanks, I'll be careful. Did you take a look at this? That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? What is this, anyway? It's like she didn't know about this photo or the injury that morning. Never mind. Say, you want the props, right? About that murder weapon. You mean the samurai spear? Yeah, it's a prop, but it's pretty heavy. I hate having to carry that thing around. So you'd have to be pretty strong to use that as a weapon, it sounds like. Why is Mr. Powers the only person I can think of? Because you were meant to think that. Let's see, who's here? Gumshoe? February 18th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, Nick! It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today? Now's our chance, Nick! Let's check it out! Oh. I forgot how you gained access to it. Studio mascot. Apparently it's a monkey of some kind. I've never seen a monkey with a nose like that before. Why don't they put his head back on? Maybe we should ask that assistant. I'm not sure we really want her fixing anything. And you'd probably need a crane to move that thing. Probably so. Bush, we'll sit down here for a bit. It's exactly why I don't want to get old, ever. Hey, I'm still young. I'm just tired. Nick, when you start having to say I'm still young, you know it's all over. But I am still young. You're only 24. He's only 24. It says, welcome. They let people in here when they're not filming, right? Nick, let's come here someday. What do you say? Sure, if the security lady lets us in. That's a security camera that automatically takes pictures of people here. I took 2 pictures on the day of the murder, before the actual time of death. One of them was a steel samurai, the other was a grade school boy. It doesn't seem to be switched on today. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. That's to cover our bases. Let's go inside Studio 1 first. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it is a murder scene. I want to go someplace else. Nick? I guess there's, like, nothing else to glean from this, probably. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course! It's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama! So the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo! Oh, look at the camera! It's got some ton! Yeah! So don't touch it! Hey, smile, Nick! You're a star! Stop that! Hey, look! That's the chair the director sat in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that! Look at those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming! And look, a megaphone! A real-life megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! This girl's more trouble than I thought. I think all this text is relatively the same. Go to Studio 2. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This place is deserted. Nick! What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh. It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No. But there's probably one at the guard station at the main gate. What are we waiting for? Let's go it. They'll let us. There's a big 2 painted here. Oh, this is a Studio 2? Probably, though it doesn't look like anything like a studio. These look like materials for making a movie set. It's for some time. Might as well be a junkyard. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think it's part of some temporary film set. There's some flowers here. Wow, it's pretty! Take good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Indeed, it is. A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Well, let's go for a drive! Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? He still doesn't have a license. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too! There's no more steaks around here. Hey, it's room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know. This feels odd. You were right about that, Maya. Incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. You must not clean it much. The trailer door. It's locked. Key's probably in the security guard station. I doubt they'd let us borrow it. Security guard station. You can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. I really want the key to that trailer. Maybe next time. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Go to the employee area. Yeah. Yep, this guy. I remember This guy is ridiculous. Who are you dudes? Huh? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great salmonella? I make to lead shows, the Steel Samurai Mine! Right at the film credits. Really? You're the salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. No, quite alright, really. It's fine. What is it? You know, closer inspection. Oh, yeah. Hot. Alright, this guy's creepy as heck. Do a cosplay. Got some rocks. Rockstars? What? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? Creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. Da. Pink Princess? Pink Princess? Why is it pretty little in the old Tokyo? I have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo! Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Ah, great theme, man. The Steel Samurai theme is way cooler than it has any right to be. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who dudes are. The security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had run through for an action scene in the morning. We made it from lunchtime to the Studio 2 trailer. Not a bad day. It's so busy I didn't even get the chance to eat lunch. T-bone steak, was it? Yeah. They missing out on food. Nick, what does sex stories mean? No idea. Yeah, it mean from noon till after 4. Producer and some bigwigs from the network. Harris' time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. He's telling the truth. That meeting gives him an alibi. This guy's freaky. I thought the producer was at the meeting with you. What do you mean, D. Vasquez? He's a genius! Skills all the way. Scary, though. Well, the studio favor the breakage disruption. He's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon till 4 p.m. the whole time. What exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? This boss over at the network some sponsors. Also a few production guys. The pilot limousine got ready around noon. Major attention. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. I try not to pay much attention to things that don't interest me. No. Why are you staring at me like that? Poor Maya. This is WP, right? How do you know? Well, look, he's up dragging his foot. Oh, right. The director would know about the injury. He was there. No, not yet. Must mean Penny's gone. Ah! You again! Eek! All rude, acting like you've seen a ghost! You certainly got back to your post quickly. Police took me away, they did. They pulled out a Spur Steel samurai costume. Who made them put it on? Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there's no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, unless whoever snapped her, so that he never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me, my lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Start now, 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. The security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Hey, no touching! Guess I better investigate there later. About that kid you said you saw. I see him! Take him down! Nick! Look at her eyes! She's serious! About the director, the one who was here on the day of the murder. Nick! I think she's losing it! I feel like she's not going to respond well to anything I show her now. Okay. What do I do now? Turnabout Sisters. Ah, such a good song. I remember getting confused with the navigation in this place. There he is! Hey, Cody. There you are. Hey! Hey, wait! I bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, Kiddo! What's your name, sport? I'm not kid, so don't talk to me like that! Huh? But you are a kid. I'm a little brat. It's free to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Heck, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. I'm Cody Hackins. Don't be kidding, I would get all cut you down where you stand, evildoer. Cody. Oh, he's such an intriguing character. I remember really liking him. So, you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? There you are, evildoer! What do you mean? I'm the Steel Samurai side. You can't fool me! Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy! Like some fries for that? Not bad, kiddo. Watch it! What are they doing? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He always, the Steel Samurai always wins, always! I saw him, I saw everything! What? But no way am I telling you losers! What? Wait! Let me go! He's gone. Huh? Fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. Bottle? Oh, right! The sleeping pills! Why was sitting here, I wonder? Hey, yo, and I'm like, finally, yes! I called it. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Aw, Cody. Huh? Where's the Wetback? Hot of her to leave her post. Hey! Chick! That was her! Stop! Stop her! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Catch! Uh-oh, she tripped. He sure looks happy. And finally. Hey, Nick! Now's our chance! Let's check out the guard station! Good idea. Oh! This is it, Nick! The trailer key! Key to that trailer in Studio 2! We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Trailer key slipped into pockets. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great! Let's go, Nick! She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Ah, not that eager. October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. D. Vasquez. Nick! What's in here? Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And who might you? D. Vasquez, producer. D. Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. This lady. She's our culprit. The glass is frosted. I can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. That's weird. I also just realized... Wait, it said it was October 18th? The day I'm streaming this is October 16th in real life. October 16th, 2023. That's really funny. Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. Can't believe they spent that much money on those sets. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Documents and paper cups scattered around. Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. I remember yelling at him the first time where I was just like, crumpled documents could be important, Phoenix! Another old movie poster. The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. The hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? My god, that movie was the best! It's about a samurai sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer is a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing samurai stars. What's next? Ninja ballet? Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. Typical summer romance. The samurai on a horse? Like the things they made up. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Yeah, she's not gonna talk to us until... I might as well... I'll probably do one of the talk prompts, and then, if I remember correctly, she won't talk to us until we get her that script that she asked Manila to bring her. I remember thinking that was gonna be relevant, of, like, what's about this script, why does she want it, but, like, it ended up not being relevant. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. It's a script. Let's do summer episode 13. I need it. Can we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. Yeah. There we go. Right, okay. Remember, because you have to go to Studio 1. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? Hey, look! It's the chair director sits in. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess you have to activate something in order to... I totally forget how this works. I guess maybe I do have to... do all the talk prompts on her? Not interested. Oscars? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her! Hey, don't get mad at me. Wait, I missed... we'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. That's the director, Salmonella, was it? What, exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick? Aren't people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here! Isn't there something else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? You see Manila give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Here, I got this from the producer. Bring me the script for episode 13? Episode 13, where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. Now I can go to Studio 1. Back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick. Hey, look! That's your director's assistant. Director? Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Ha! Found it, Nick! Script! Good work. Found your scripts. What? Thanks! But still, no. Almost to be something to relate. I'm choosing to choose Kentucky there for me. Thanks! Is that producer really that scary? Well, she's certainly not normal. Here, we found it. Your script. Script handed to D. Vasquez. Yeah, I learned from the anime it's pronounced Vasquez, which makes more sense. I always said Vasquez, but like Vasquez makes more sense. I guess some things I do trust the anime on, because like, other things, I refuse to believe it's Curine. It's Curane. It's Curane Village, not Curine Village. I do not believe. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Yes, you are, anyway. And do you even know who we are? Mrs. Blois? Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but you could be a material witness. You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes. Anything you tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. One of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here. Okay, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. So, like, in Investigations 2 and Case 4, when you examine the storeroom, there are just, like, a million throwbacks to either previous cases in that game, or cases in the first Investigations game, or stuff from the main series, and the head of that mascot was in that storeroom. And the funniest thing is, I know later in this, Edgeworth is going to call it Mrs. Monkey, and, like, no one corrects him, and so he just keeps misremembering it as Mrs. Monkey, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it was actually Mr. Monkey, and, like, he's just misremembered it this entire time, and, like, that's one of the things that I was looking forward to learning in this, and, like, I want to know for sure that he was misremembering it, and, like, that's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Edgeworth. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? Monkey with a broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. His head fell out in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path wasn't blocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Emma died at 2:30. Plus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? true. Crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. Sure they corroborate my story? Oh, wait! What if the head fell over at 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30. Time of death. Very well. Come. It's Mr. Monkey. If it wasn't broken in an ounce of time. And oops. Mook-para. Ook-ook-ook. Always with you, King. It is a monkey, after all. Took its head. Look inside stopped when it broke. It stopped at 2:15! 2:15? That's right. This path was blown from 2:15 until after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Goodbye. Block the path to the scene of the crime between 2:15 and 4. What did he do, Nick? Isn't anyone besides WP could have helped killed Hammer? It's over. We're finished. Sure doesn't look good. What evidence do we have? We don't even have a full evidence thing yet. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Yeah. One of the few times you actually have to go back to the offices to actually progress the story. October 18th, Writing Company Law Offices. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia! It's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya's trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What do you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, saw everything. What? What way am I telling you, you losers? I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. Sure, you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy's our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks, I'm more worried than I was before. Alright, all the times Maya turns into Mia for a bit. So, what's the best thing to do from here? We need to get to the studio and talk to that boy. So, do you have any ideas of who might have done this? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Where have I heard that phrase before? So that's where Maya got it from. That's fun. Oh, wait! Hold on! Sending things to Mia. Show me that isn't gonna do any good. You know what they say, dead men don't tell tales. You sure are talking enough. Oh. October 18th, Global Studios, main gate. What's wrong? What's that? It's been chasing that boy this whole time. When I catch him, sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper! A hostage? What happened to the boy?
If I see him again, I'll lay him flat!
Hi, what a fine little lady. Oh, right. When Mia just follows us around. This is weird. I'm not used to this anymore. Actually, I met with the director just now.
They aren't. I don't feel so good.
Is she okay?
Before I go, I'd like to visit the place before Hammer died.
Right. She was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. Right, this is when you can choose to give the card key to her, which there's really no shame in doing so. I remember I did it. I remember I did give it to her. When I played it the first time, because I was like, you don't really need to go there anymore. There's really no importance of going there. It's just about a hostage.
When our boy was swinging away, dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one.
It's kind of hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that. Good idea. It's all back, might I?
Oh, I'm catching that, Fred. It's the last thing I do.
Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade, I wonder.
Hey, there's a card. Studio 1.
Right, a card key to Studio 1.
I can visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Whew. I was his fan.
You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag?
Studio 1 is my turf. You'll let me borrow it then?
If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. Why didn't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Card key lent to Miss Oldbag.
Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal?
What's this? Steel Samurai trading card?
That sneaky kid dropped it. Figure it's pretty important to him, though.
Thank you. I may have use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about.
Right, I'm off.
There she goes, hobbling off toward the studio. I remember how this goes. October 18th, Global Studios employee area. Hey! Hey you! Wait a sec! Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Haggins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Repeat, Global Studios dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Damn it! It's getting away! Come back! There, he's back. What is... Hey there! Would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody! Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Last! Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Steel Samurai's so cool. I think he's, you know, a Steel Samurai. Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid.
Yeah, you like that. I'm joking.
Oh, I remember this now. So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please?
No, nothing.
Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? What helps if I try presenting of?
Zach! Boring! And I got one person to be so lame! Of course, over here, you'd be the lame old man! Samurai spear! It's totally cool! Try one too!
This kid and Maya would get along great.
Hey, it's Steel Samurai! Huh? Why is he carrying his foot like that? Where'd you get this anyway?
Cody, this look familiar?
Hey, why you are?
You are? Huh?
Wow, you know, ultra rare. You guys really are get. Man, for growing, you sure are dumb.
I'll give you this, if you help me.
That's my card! If you ever make something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our customers tonight. I mean, with principle of fair trade. And for growing, you sure are dumb.
What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics?
Whatever, I don't need that card.
Huh?
I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours.
What? Do I went through all that trouble?
You want to trade? Find me a really rare card.
Really rare? I mean, there's something rarer than ultra rare?
Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain old ultra rare cards. Come on! You sure are dumb.
Ian, rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? I remember. Forget where Oops.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hello. What brings you here?
Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff.
Yes?
The, girl with you. Doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she the same person as before?
No. She's the same as always.
Same as always. Okay, whatever you say.
Have you seen that boy since then?
Nope. You missed it, though. Security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad.
Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing?
She was squeezing donuts to her clenched fist back at the guard station.
Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer?
Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios.
But his popularity had been waning recently, right?
That's true. And again, after what happened...
After what happened?
You mean you don't know about Hammer?
No, what?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer?
I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you.
Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling something's been covered up here? Do you know anything about this?
Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I clicked those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set.
Complete set?
Yeah, a set of one of each card.
Huh. Wait.
That's it! It's the card I need! You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you, please trade with me.
Oh, yes. Penny's a great character. She's super sweet, man. I'm glad she showed up in, I'm glad we got to see her in Investigations 2 Case 5. To trade with you?
Yes, trade cards. He'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card.
Trade me a... Huh?
Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please.
Phoenix, can't you see desperate? What's everyone getting so excited about? Great. Okay.
Really? Thanks. And this is for you. Yahoo!
And there she goes.
Just doing good things like that make you feel great.
Yeah, it does.
Nothing new here.
Samurai Summer starring Jack Hammer. This poster looks like it's been hanging here for years.
This is one of Maya's favorite movies.
Maybe we should replace the poster in the office with this one?
That would be kind of sad.
Oh man, just like examining things with Mia around. Another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? It's a samurai musical set in ancient Japan. It's a samurai musical? Is that even a genre? Well, I'm impressed. You know your stuff, Mia. Oh, Maya's a real fan. I just picked a little up. I should go around and see if there's anything. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I should. I did it. I forgot. Like, we have Neo with us now. I want to see what the text is. I don't think I probably ever, like, really examined these things with, like, with Mia. The light vans were moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. There's a big 2 painted here. Probably because it's a studio too? Probably. Though it doesn't look anything like a studio. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Nameless flowers bloom in solitude. They probably have a proper name, but it is not for me to know. Not now, nor ever till the end of my days. I need a vision. That is hilarious. It's just like the funny thing is like if this was Edgeworth, he would probably actually know the names of them. Thinking back to that. Wouldn't think you can examine it. Case 5 of the first investigations game. Just like. Just like. And the flowers in the picture and the. Holy. Near the end of case 5, it's just a picture with Alba and Paleno. With Larry's with Steel Samurai in the middle, like one of the bouquets. He'll just be like rattling off the names of the flowers. The bouquet's just like, wow, you sure know a lot. And Edgeworth is kind of embarrassed. And he's just thinking to himself, just listen to me. I sound like some sort of botanist. It's hilarious. It's utterly hilarious. These look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. The door is unlocked. We could probably just walk right in. I see. There's a clock and a speaker on the monkey's head. It would usually tell the time by ooking. The clock has stopped at 2:15 now. I really want to take a break, but we have work to do. Still, it's kind of sad to see so many empty benches. Kind of like if you threw a party and nobody came. Welcome. I wonder if the murder will make this place famous, too. Wait, what? This is the path that goes to Studio 2. The mascot's head fell right on the path of the day of the murder. The path was completely blocked between 2 and 4. Oh, I didn't realize that was a place you could examine. That's very specific. I don't think I knew that. Okay. Oh wait, let's try examining with Mia here. My poor plant. It's so sluggish. Have you been watering it properly, Phoenix? Have you been watering it properly, Phoenix? Well, Maya has actually. I think maybe she's giving it too much. Oh, Maya. Sorry, Charlie. The plant's name is Charlie? A poster of an old movie that Mia liked. Oh, hey! Mia, what's this movie? That movie? Oh, I'd sure like to see that one again. It's, what was it again? Sorry, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Let me guess. It's a suspense thriller? Horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still since I have to read all of these now. Mia's desk. Actually, it's my desk now. Sitting here always makes me feel like a professional. Nice day outside. The hotel across the way is always full these days. There's the bellboy happily cleaning the room. He's probably questioning. It's Mr. Powers in questioning. Oh well. Let's try again another day, Phoenix. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Not much. Sign on the dressing room door. Will Powers. Must be neat to have. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. So normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Look at this. Spaghetti in a soda can? Spaghetti? Wouldn't just the sauce come out and the noodles all stay stuck inside? This one slammed. I guess they want you to drink it in one gulp. Slamming spaghetti. Right. I'm just seeing. This is fun. This is some text I forgot could exist. Door to the dressing room. It's not locked. This is where Cody ran. Let's go in and see if we can get him to talk. During where the fanboy came in, he didn't waste any time coming in either. Talk about cause and effect. But let's see what Mia has to say. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Where have I heard that line before? That's really funny. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo-old Tokyo castle. Turn it up. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Do you believe that's it? There's a box of snacks on the table and some cans of soda. They're all empty. I'm glad Maya isn't here to see this. She'd be devastated. Sorry? What was that about Maya? Oh, nothing. There's an array of cosmetics here. According to Maya, that was used in some old TV show. You don't know Samurai Boogie Woogie! You're even lamer than I thought! What does everybody but me know about this show? Oh, let's see what Mia says about the bag. Mr. Powers' bag. Now, Phoenix, it's not polite to look through other people's belongings. Hey, don't look at me! Don't look at your sister! I had a feeling she would say something like that. See this card? Yeah, so, wait! What's this? It's the Edgeworth premium card I need! Come on, give it to me, please! You gotta give it to me! Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay, how about a trade? You're on! I give you samurai spirits, on and even mud straight to boot! No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. RP card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. So, you like the Steel Samurai?
He's so cool!
I guess.
You're just judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions. That's life.
I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler.
You like him too, don't you?
Oh, me? Yeah, I, love the Steel Samurai.
So, tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is.
Oh, I'm curious as to what the text for this is. I remember this now. I think I did his acting the first time. I think I'll go with that as the canon, but like... Right. Come on, think of something. I really like his kind nature. What a guy!
Totally. He looks so tough, but inside he's as gentle as a kitten.
Yeah.
So what else do you like about him?
Don't tell me I have to keep this act up.
Tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is.
Oh, okay. I have to think of something. I like it when he vanquishes its foes. Oh, Phoenix.
Yeah, Bazam! Steel Samurai wins! Please, check this out. It's my fan album.
What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai.
Go to every live performance.
The stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public.
First take picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Bazam! Got them all! Never missed one! Perfect collection! Check it out! A new digital camera!
Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it?
Get that, lady? I just got it for my birthday! My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. Steel Samurai always wins. Always! Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady!
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I took these with the digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I could always make another one.
Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? Life. Okay. Whoopsies. Oh. I guess pressing minus does that. I've never actually tried that before. Let's see what the text for this. Well, I've never even seen a full episode of that dumb show. Actually, I'm kind of a fan of Will Powers.
Whoa, that's totally hardcore.
You're calling me hardcore?
So what else do you like about him?
Okay. You were here on the day of the incident, right?
Yeah.
Did you see anything unusual? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice, too.
I saw everything!
Well, I might get some useful information out of him yet. You saw. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident?
I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost, though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. I finally got to the studio. After that...
What is it, Cody?
The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used the samurai spear. It's like always. The shot, one kill. Happened so fast. Got scared. I went home after that.
I see. It must have been hard for you.
Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious that you aren't speaking from the heart.
Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means a Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So, the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. That if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him, then. I think that would be wise. Let's leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal! Oh, hi, Gumshoe. I heard everything! This boy here's a key witness! He's under police protection, starting now! Come on, son! You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct! No, I ain't going! Ah!
That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in court.
What are we going to do, Mia?
Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Whoa! Come to the trial tomorrow, please! I need you there!
Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent?
I remember this. Yeah! I remember saying, yeah, I do believe. Of course he is!
That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then.
Great. Thanks, Mia.
See you soon.
Alright, trial time! Now that I think about it, I think there are actually 3 trials. Because there's a specific scene we didn't see that I remember happening. And so, this is much longer than I thought it was going to be.
October 19th, 9:42 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia?
Oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him.
This is no time for dead people jokes, please.
He's only 7. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This is going to be easy. October 19th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Hi, Edgeworth.
It's not something like the trial, Mr. Well-Thomas.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Arnold. You have an acceptance of this.
An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Andreas.
I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or that director. Hi, Phoenix. Hello, Edgeworth. Hello. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude could you get? You don't know me? I'm the director! Like the Steel Samurai! Tetris is like... Salmonella, I'm a director of television. Just glares! That's Edgeworth for ya! That much of him hasn't changed.
We have a couple of studios on the day of the murder.
It is, Your Honor.
Very well. Please let's wait to the court about the events of that day.
Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing, an action scene run-through. Don't Took a lot more than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. I didn't meet it in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We're in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it.
This farm is supposed to start at 8 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in the meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Is that when you always come into work? Oh no, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Still, FYI! Pretty busy all that day. Tell us more about that. The employee area? That's right. There was a fight scene between Steel Summer and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah. The security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. She was cheering on Hammer, if you could believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us four. A lot more time than I thought. But why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twists his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh right, that's the limp. Of course led me to missing my lunch. Lying on the floor, starving? Beats me, Phoenix, beats me. What exactly did they have for lunch? They both steak. The assistant cuts them up. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning the witness, did not eat with them. Yeah, Edgeworth felt the need to clear that up, apparently. So, in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, a steak at least. And do you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix, yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Not at all. It's a little vague. It's contradictory. Don't have any. We have so little evidence for a second trial still. Say not at all for now. Well, no, not really. Seems pretty straightforward. Oh, perhaps I was wrong then. No, you're not, Mia. I just wanted to... What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. Get this. Sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manila, the scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. So, nobody left the table during the whole meeting. Didn't take a single break. Well, yeah, all in one. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? I had an idea. I'll wait for one to come up and hit him with it later. Phoenix, if his alibi holds, Powers is finished. Press him as hard as you can and find out where he's lying. Right. Yeah, it does seem odd now they mention it. Mr. Manila. What do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. This is also something I've noticed from the first game, that they do a lot more than they do in the later games. They actually do more of just like stuff you actually just saw at the place. Like, you just kind of saw plates there. There isn't evidence that you saw it that you have to present, or like physical evidence that like points to this being true, like is usually what you have to do in the later games. You're just like have to remember, oh, you saw this at the thing, you saw this at this place when you were investigating, so, well, yeah. Oops. When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? Go. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat, after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat, and suspected it of much. So, what exactly did you eat? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. I will carry it with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. That's interesting. He didn't take a single break. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? He had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Interesting. Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate a T-bone steak during a break? Oops. Well?
Mr. Manila, what's this all about?
Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call him the witness to testify to the court about this break.
Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please.
Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. Edgeworth knew exactly what Phoenix was gonna go after. Oh, I remember this. Oh, that smug. Oh, man, Edgeworth. Oh, man. Yeah, we took a break. It was only 15 minutes. 15. It's like 13 and base 12. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1. That's only just enough time to eat T-bone steak, if you ask me.
I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but this is me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Root.
I don't know, just tack that on. I completely forget. I almost didn't remember these testimonies existed, so, like, I do not remember what we have to do with these. What time exactly did you take this break? It was from around 2:30 or so till 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So we could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. So Edgeworth's just like, What were you doing for this 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were two plates on that table? Oh, right. The other one was D Vasquez's plate. D Vasquez, the producer. So he did T-bone steak in 15 minutes. It's quite a feat. I've only just recently tried steak properly, so like... Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio One.
Does Cody testify? No, I feel like that's not until later, though.
What? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio One.
Follow Mr. Here!
Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer.
You claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One?
Claim it loud? No, it's impossible. Yeah, no, this is impossible. I do not know what I chose here. Because I'm like, well, do we have to say someone did go? No, it's impossible. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone at the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Ha! I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came at the right time. Came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkey had barred the way. Weird. This is really funny. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we've seen enough evidence. Bow! Bow! I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stand. What? It's over?
Oh, God's opinion on this case is as follows.
Wait, what?
We had found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder.
This trial seems kind of pointless. Not sure, because, like, we don't know this thing. Yeah, there's at least one more bout of investigation, if I remember correctly.
However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Bowers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking in decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Bowers guilty.
Your Honor, as the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence of witness.
Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth?
My witness saw the very moment where the Steel Samurai skewered the victim.
Order! I will have order! I see! Court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness.
Earliest recess ever.
Court is adjourned for recess!
I remember falling for the trick of, like, being like, oh, but we have to say, don't we? Or, like, it's October 19th, 11:04 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. What do we do now, Mia? Everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. But Mia! Don't tell me you're giving up! If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. Yeah, that pretty...
What's going to happen to me? Kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. I think I'm a murderer.
Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all.
Thanks.
Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. October 19th, 11:15 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4.
Boys, I can serve the girl, Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade school I've tendered here, and this is a murder case. We worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with this cruel questioning, as you see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on?
Oh, right. God, please bring him a box. What does this donut crate should do?
Donut crates? Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness.
Why? Because you're all grown up as me, you can push me around. Right, I forgot the irony of this. Oh, jeez.
Cody, answer his question, okay?
She's you, the nice lady. And Cody Hackins, in the 2nd grade.
I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle.
Witness, Cody.
Especially before all this. Especially before case 1-4.
Not know how to not just be blunt and direct.
He still has issues with that to this day, but like,
He's gotten a lot better. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios in the Navy,
he doesn't know what to do. This is amusing.
Please tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops? Let me tell you and Gramps with the beard over there.
Just... Mr. Edgeworth will be fine.
A very long day!
Mr. Bearded Gentleman.
Oh, it's a bit alert. Photographic equipment strictly forbidden in this courtroom.
My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible.
Wait, so you're saying you had a bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Scott, this new camera. I forgot how funny this was. It's coming back to me now. It's coming back to me now. Hey, just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go.
Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You better make note of it in court record.
Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident.
I wanted to see Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. Found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods, off the path, so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. Got kinda lost in the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked, right before my eyes, okay, the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Ow! I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home.
Very well. The defense will begin its cross-examination. Let me be gentle. Remember you're talking to a child.
This kid is tougher than most adults we've seen here, honestly.
True that, true that. I feel bad for this kid, man.
You really like the Steel Samurai, huh?
Of course I do! Have every show! Hey, what are all the live performances?
That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park?
Of course, duh! My dad always takes me.
Poor Dad. Was that day the first time you'd been to the studio?
Actually I've been a couple times. Never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling.
Right. Please continue.
Chill, Pops. Getting to it. You're supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time. Jeez.
Edgeworth's never been good with kids. He's literally admitted it himself in... He's literally admitted it himself in one of the investigations games. What Ace involved like a little kid, though? I can't even remember. Oh! Case 5 of Investigations 2! That's what it was. I mean, John was 13, but like, still. Off the path?
Yeah, you know how the studios are in the valley there? You go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where it was.
I see.
Anyhow.
Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio?
Unusual?
Did you see this monkey by any chance?
You mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted.
So you went straight to the studio. You got lost in the woods? Lost in the... Just made me think of the song from Frozen 2.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. Guess what happened next?
Steel Samurai?
Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. Looks like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside.
I see. What then?
Totally wrong.
What sort of bad guy was it?
Guy. Person. Kinda tall. Skinny.
Are you sure it was a guy?
I don't know. It's kinda far away.
Huh, he's being awfully vague. What happened to the bad guy?
Huh? Well, he kinda didn't move. Not a bit. Like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. A great actor.
Yes, I suppose he was. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then?
No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time.
Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix. Remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. I believe you just have to present the camera on this. It'd be like you said you always have it with you. Yeah. Cody, what you just said, well, seems a little... seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that.
Huh?
Cody, you should fly here. You understand that, right?
You're correct, with you.
Uh-oh, was I putting the pressure on too much? Oh. I think Phoenix did pretty well, actually. imagine Phoenix actually being really good with kids eventually. Just not when he's too worked up and sarcastic and just... oh my gosh.
What is this little camera contraction you're talking about?
It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. Explain that.
I see.
Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera... I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so... I don't care if he's a child or prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Ouch, that was a... wow! 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 What a jab! Well, Cody?
What? Yeah, so I have my camera. So what? You got a problem with that?
So, you do have a camera. And did you use this camera?
Why would I use it? I was too busy watching.
Very well. At least that's why I just told about what you were so busy watching.
I remember these testimonies. It gets really sad.
Yeah, I had my camera with me. I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. Steel Samurai, he goes through the bad guy. Wham! And the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. Steel Samurai rules.
Ah, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
So, why didn't you use it? He's getting to that. Relax and listen.
Didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing.
So, you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight?
Yeah, of course.
You didn't turn away, not even once?
No.
Okay, then tell us exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm getting to that.
So the bad guy attacked him first?
Yeah,
What sort of person was this bad guy?
I told you, a person. He was a person.
How was he dressed?
I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai.
I see. And what happened next? Why?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Why wasn't the bad guy moving?
Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice.
And how exactly did he do that?
How did he do it? A samurai kick, a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that.
Still being vague about this.
Hey, don't give me that look, Pops.
How should I play this? I'm gonna wait and see for now. Yeah, if I press too hard now, the drift might keep me from continuing. I'll sit back and see how the rest of this goes. What did you do after the bad guy fell, Cody?
Actually, I was so intense that I kinda got scared. So I went straight home.
Something isn't adding up here. Something about his account doesn't seem right. Phoenix, it doesn't seem right because he's being deliberately vague. Press him on the facts, Phoenix. Find out what he saw. Okay. This is where it starts getting slightly more complicated. Cody.
What?
Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated that what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright! How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital?
That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out.
Mr. Wright, your answer!
I believe you have to present...
We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't you watch the climax of the fight?
Couldn't watch it, he was watching something else. Show evidence. Show evidence, I believe. Your Honor, I have evidence.
Evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why did Cody look away from the fight?
Here's my proof.
What was that? The camera?
The witness stated that he recently received this camera.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation.
I'm aware of that too. Oh!
Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? Got a thing for picking out little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody's lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there's no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody? There was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So, you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. He means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more.
Very well. Your Honor? Did you do it tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight?
Welcome to the real world, kid. I feel so bad for this kid. Like, obviously, you kind of have to do this and teach them this sort of thing, but, like, also, yeah. Thin line. I think they're doing this well, though. I think the way they did this is good, though. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep.
Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Richard?
I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Because that's... I love the animations of Phoenix shaking and nodding his head. Pumps? Yeah, I called you Pumps, you spiky-haired geezer! Geezer? I look so conscious. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness, testify. Yikes! Phoenix, man, keeping it together, kind of interesting. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? I feel so bad for this kid. Why couldn't you take a picture? A new camera has too many buttons. Couldn't figure it out.
I tried to take a picture. I really tried.
When the lens opened, what did you see?
Well, a person on the ground. A steel samurai.
That's all?
Yeah! Told you I didn't take a picture.
I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture.
Hey!
A bullseye?
Did you know?
I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. This is one of my powers.
Wow!
This feels great! Oh my gosh. Okay, so maybe he wouldn't be...
Yeah, I took a picture.
Rising danger does matter reflect the scouter.
A few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
You erased them?
Yeah!
Why would you erase a picture of your beloved steel samurai victorious?
Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that?
He's becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. I believe this is where I present the book. Because I remember exactly how to do this. This is actually I actually really like this. I remember actually really liking this part of the case. Yep. Cody.
What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow with something bad.
I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day.
Oh, right.
What was it you told me then?
I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the steel samurai lands the final blow. Bazam! I got them all. I never missed one. Perfect collection.
Cody, did you really get a picture of the steel samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album?
Mr. Right. What exactly is this album?
We haven't seen Edgeworth in a while, that worries me. It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. Oops. I just accidentally, inhaled a piece of ice. That felt weird.
I see.
Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all those pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day.
Order! Mr. Right, have you an explanation? Steel Samurai just defeated his adversary. I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album.
Exactly my point, Your Honor. No. Wait. No way. Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is.
Sir, Phoenix, why was there no picture in the album of the dancing man? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took?
I remember thinking about this, and just the photos were blurry, he erased them by mistake, the Steel Samurai didn't win. I'm like, wait, so that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense, because, I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos.
You mean the Steel Samurai lost?
Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses! never loses to anyone, ever!
Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. This poor kid.
Order! I will have order! Witness! I mean, Cody! This is true! What did you see? Tell the court what you saw!
This poor kid. Cody, that day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right?
Okay. You're right. Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move.
Order!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? Oh, this first time he's called us just right. The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimonies, the Steel Samurai is the one who fell!
Mr. Wright, what's going on?
Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? To summarize. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai.
Order! So, the Steel Samurai in this photograph!
I remember being like, whoa, wait, that actually makes sense. And like when you learn about the stuff later in the last part of investigation last bit of investigation you do.
You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer?
That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Powers' foot injury.
But wait!
That's what everyone thought. But remember when Miss Oldbag said in her testimony?
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. I see borrowed hammer? Nope. He'd already got to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume.
Why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know.
I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Thoughts?
Huh, me? What?
Actually, there was one piece of data I saved.
Oh, right! This picture! Data?
Yeah, a photo on my digital camera.
What? Show us, quick!
No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that.
No!
Here, this is it.
I remember this.
Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright?
I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence.
I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll put it back.
Wait, Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please?
Certainly. No, see why not?
Phoenix, Show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Yeah, I remember being like, wait, it's a Studio 2. Find the inconsistency in the photo. Your Honor, look at this.
I see. The gate?
Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate?
The number? Oh yes. Well, it's odd to see, but it looks like a 2.
Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at! Smooth! Smooth! That's impossible!
What's this all about? Please explain so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court!
I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Here, at Studio 2.
Oh, sir! That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo.
Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Oh, wait. Hold on, what are you supposed to say here? I remember this and remember being confused as to what I was supposed to say. The trailer is there, the path was blocked, no filming is done there. Yeah, I know the path was blocked. The path to the trailer was blocked!
So we have heard!
The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time.
Yes, I suppose that would be the case.
Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there's a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime.
Order! Order!
The defense makes the following claims. That's the scene of the crime was Studio 2. Person that the security guard Miss Olbach saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I believe this is probably where we present the sleeping pills, because I remember being like... we should, like, test it for fingerprints. Because he said he was sleeping. I have proof. You do?
You do, right?
Although they're so surprisingly, I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. This is it.
And the medicine bottle?
I found this on the table in the employee area. I remember being so happy when it got to this, because I think I just immediately barreled through, and it was like, the sleeping pills! The sleeping pills! Finally! I called it, he was drugged, now we're finally getting to it! I remember being so happy. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer.
Wait a moment. Our bottle just raised some suspicions, yes. There's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it.
Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle.
And I do? Very well, sir.
I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammers' fingerprints should show up on this bottle.
I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle.
Empty bottle given to the judge.
The court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Atkins' testimonies reveal new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we've previously thought. Still, some might think by Miss Holbeck may have been the victim, Jack Hanna. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Royd?
Yes, Your Honor?
Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hanna steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him, and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow.
That's a lot of homework.
Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Wellbowers.
As you say, Your Honor.
This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned.
October 19th, 2:47 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Whew! That was a close one. We were safe by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too!
Really? You both seem so confident.
Ha! Maybe I should take up a career in acting? I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. How comforting.
Dead?
Oh, of course, you're kidding.
Are you sure?
I wasn't kidding! Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial.
Right, thanks.
To be continued.
Alright, I'm gonna pause right there. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle back up. I'll be right back! Hello. I'm back. Yeah. Save. October 19th, 3:27 p.m. Prime Company Law Offices. Is Maya back? That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. But Maya? So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. How? Keep going, Nick! Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Mia's favorite potted plant. Maya's been watering it so much lately. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? I mean, Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume! Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick! Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened to the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Was Mike always this excitable? Oh, Turnabout Sisters. I haven't listened to this song in forever. Oh. Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia is here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP? WP. Powers. Right. Yeah, let's do that, actually. October 19th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Could you look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only one day left. Let's make it count.
Yes. Oh, there's not really anything I can do to help.
I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Seems frozen in awe of Will Powers. I thought this said prosecutor for a second. I was very confused. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez?
Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. I say she's a genius.
A genius? This is still a good detention center theme. Justice for All's will always be my favorite, but like, I called this one of my favorite themes in the game when I was playing it. And like, I still really like it. I'll forever love Justice for All's though.
She's been at Gold Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days.
Why is that?
Ever since he came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Gold Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine.
Oh, and what?
Nothing. Forget it. I only heard rumors, anyhow.
Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila?
Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. Here he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he has to go high and all that.
I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth.
Oh. Yes, right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions global.
How did he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global.
5 years ago? Yep. This is when things actually start getting interesting. This case is actually really good. I think this is better than I gave it credit for initially. The way the beginning is set up is a little strange, but other than that... Have you seen this, Mr. Powers? What's that? I have never even seen steel samurais in my life. These are the steel samurais that appear in the live shows. Fanboy collected all these pictures himself. Seeing things like this really makes me think. I mean so much of these kids, you know. I freaking love powers, man. When I keep close, what are you thinking? You know, Wimbeck, sure it's quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think your guard's down. Yeah. Bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station, if we wanted. You eat, you die. Phew, she's alive. This lady. We're basically going around and talking to people about the producer and the director. That's what this investigation thing is. And learning about the thing that happened 5 years ago. I was wondering about the D. Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. He seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Well, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft. Pushover. That's whatever Vasquez tells him to. He treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. Arr! I heard about what you said today. Cheeky word for ever. Poor old Hammer, who dragged his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, thief. I won't forget this. Oh, she's really pissed this time. Listen to me, whippersnapper! Lord, I would never do such a thing! Please still borrow this costume so he can sneak by me! We never stoop so low, it's impossible! Miss Oldbag, what do you think of this? I'm not in the mood for thinking, thank you very much. October 19th, Global Studios employee area. I guess not filming today either. I did want to see them filming, just one time. The trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. Guess. You found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah! No, don't touch it! Eesh! Gumshoe! Buddy! Pal! Friend! My boy! There's not enough of you in this case. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean? It's that heart attack! I guess you can be a little dramatique at times. Buzzes the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Da, 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 da. The remains of the employees' lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. Jeez! Oh, shit. You never expect to see Edgeworth's name show up at the talk prompts. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. And I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? The traces will change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright.
The food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills.
Looks like it.
On our traces of sleeping pills in a large bone. Oh, that just completely disappeared. How goes your investigation?
To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. Some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, I hate to admit it. I'm not sure I'd buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. It's kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though.
Loyal to a fault, man. That is Gumshoe. Loyal to Edgeworth to a fault. Even when he was like this. How's Edgeworth doing anyway?
Mr. Edgeworth's not in control. I was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it.
Whoa.
Talk about burns, pal.
Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. I can almost imagine him doing that too, actually, just like not knowing what to do and just absently just like crushing the coffee cup in his hands. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Bottles? Say, whatever put that empty bottle?
Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle.
So that means...
Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep is none other than the victim.
So I was right. Such a character, man. Oh, hello. Right, she's a character that just kind of helps us get information. Like, she never shows up on the witness stand, I don't believe. I don't think she ever testifies. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent! Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of Steel Samurai. What? No! The Saga of the Bag. Powers' bag. I put all WP's personal belongings in there. He'll be able to come and pick them up, right? I'm sure he'll come, yes. There's a box for snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. It's completely empty. I feel my eyes burning into the back of my neck. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too! What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true, then. The rumor? Oh, we're finally gonna get to learn about it, man! Yeah, Miss Vasquez, our producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? What do you mean, the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. Oh. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Except we end up being able to change their minds, I think. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? Kids would love the Steel Samurai! It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true! The program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure! Nick, say something!
Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. And this is... The fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show should be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died. It was Hammer's fault. Someone died? I remember learning about this as just like, oh my gosh, finally! Some really helpful and useful information! It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldback. She was here at the studios back then, you know? Thanks. We'll try asking her. She'll talk. There'll be anything new to examine in here. Okay, Gumshoe's just over here. Hi! Hello? Hi, bye. Okay, I'll stop goofing around now. What, you're still slinging around? You like the place so much, why don't you take it over for me? The old windpipe doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. What do you think they make Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer! She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance? I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Joel! Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols! Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. That assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Ripper Snappers! Turning up dirt on someone's past after recently departed, no less! Suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. Then Hammer's Mrs. Costume! You expect me to believe that rubbish? You have some kind of proof! Proof that Hammer still powers his costume? This is like the way they did Cyclops. Sorry, Miss Oldback, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer still powers his costume. Here's my proof. What? What's supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? Sure, old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills and powers? Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes. So? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. My soul bag? Whoa. Okay, you win. I'll talk. Ooh, this is a song I don't remember. Holding it all in. Miss Oldbag. You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. Fatal accident. What's the words of paparazzi who took a photo of it? That photo, well, caused quite a stir. Guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here in the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. She's a really weird character. A photograph? Wait a second. This is a picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy at the top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence.
But how did you get this?
It was a long time ago. Don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand.
Here we are.
Back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the steel samurai costume. And he left from here to go to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him. Like the director or the producer? Mascot of Global Studios. Apparently his name is Mr. Monkey. Entrance. Hey, Nick! It's Miss Vasquez! Hello? Hello? Oh. Hiya! Should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. They've been moving staff in the apartment around. Let's go for a drive. Drive this. Flowers here. Wow, it's pretty. You can get care of these. Don't get too close. The fence is dangerous. Excuse me? Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Notice you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really taking me off. Oh, dear. Not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Oldbag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Trailer door. It's unlocked. Closer inspection. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm blackmailing now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but he used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh, I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Sam's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause! You pressured him! I think it was just an accident.
Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way! You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That's what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think, would he ever let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident! Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She dumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? This is evidence! Boys? I remember when this first happened. I vividly remember this. And I'm like, whoa, what the heck? They went to the trouble of designing, like, individual people like this. This is when Gumshoe comes running in to save us. And it's epic. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? You like to be erased? Justine. What? Trial and some more? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt. No. Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that while you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No!
Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal! D. Vasquez! You're coming down the precinct with me now!
Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided more of them in court. I'll be looking forward to it.
Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing.
Detective Gumshoe. Thank you and thank you. I was really scared.
Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, it's just... wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective.
Sweet Gumshoe, man, I love you, dude.
Okay, got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
Yeah, this song is a lot better than I initially gave it credit for. Oh man, and the remix of this and the investigation scam is good. Really good. Both of the songs are just great. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? E. Vasquez. Final day. Trial. October 20th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. I'm excited to see a specific scene.
Oh, it's now section for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement.
In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear.
Very well!
Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here.
Very well, Miss Vasquez.
Oh, right. This lady kind of trips him up.
Please get the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick! I know she did it! Make her pay! Right.
She's guilty, and I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. I remember this. This drags on for a while with her testifying. I'm pretty sure this is the entire trial. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. 2:30. We took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks in front of the table, on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hemmer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you?
Van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with what with that monkey's head toppling over. When do we get that added to the court record? Right now! I figured! Manolo used his fan to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting of the trailer.
I see! Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination!
This is the final battle, Nick! Let's do it! By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. Yeah, terse indeed is the perfect word to describe her. No one leave during the meeting. No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. Oh, right, this! I remember there being a press like this about this, and it was really funny. He ain't winning any points in court today. Sorry, Edgeworth. And what exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think that it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth! Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean?
It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van.
Oh, right. I forget what you do with this testimony, actually. This ended up being very long and convoluted, so I forget what happened when and what points you make where. And what were you doing during that time?
Don't hit your desk. Do you taste me?
Oh, here it comes! Yeah, Mr. Right. Oops. It's like force of habit! Force of habit! It's so freaking good, dude. Oops, he's like, whoops, I did it too. So fun. So hilarious. I remember this. Oops.
It was a 15-minute break.
Hold on. I just want to press that again, just so I can get the snapshots of it. Oops. just flat! Oops. Afterwards, it's just so good! It was so good! Do you have someone who can verify this?
So,
No, I mean someone else.
one person is enough.
She committed murder during that break. She wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. Find some evidence that should prove she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? I kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. And I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said, somewhere. What do you have to do in this testimony? I think I remember. Just proof that she didn't eat the steak. Because you're supposed to remember there were no bones on the plates. Okay, let's see if this works. It does. Cool. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not.
What's this now, Mr. Wright?
Look at this.
It's a plate?
This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my plate! That's what it was! That's what it was! No! I remember, because I have a snapshot of this very text box. I have a snapshot of this very text box, and I remember why I do. It's because I said the exact same thing when in response to Edgeworth saying that, before this text box showed up, and I'm like, I've got to snapshot this. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak? You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
I see. And what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? She was meeting with the Steel Samurai.
Order! Are you saying?
Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the steel samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands.
Mr. Wright! Isn't that a little presumptuous?
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was wearing that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I remember this, because I'm like, the murder weapon was the spike! Because when I first saw that picture, I'm like, oh, wait, hold on, maybe that's the murder weapon! And then when this started, I'm like, yes, you couldn't, could you? I think you would have great difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What?
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body!
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Hold on. Wait. What do they want me to convey here? Do they want me to present the spear and say, like, it was broken so it wouldn't have been able... Hold on. I forget the order of this! Oh no! What do they want me to present here? The spear or the photo? Spear or the photo? Uh-oh. I think they want... Because it's like, I can prove the samurai spear was not used as a murder weapon, and I have to present the spear itself to say... This may be where I lose my first genuine health of, not remembering exactly what I have to present. Because I think I actually remember jumping the gun on this one and presenting the photo, and that not being correct yet. So yeah, I think it's the spear. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. Hey, yo, okay, hey. I almost jumped the gun again, because now that I think about it, I remember doing that now. I remember doing that now. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing a thick costume with this through the chest?
Order! Order!
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was? How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer?
I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was?
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright.
You very.
Very well, let's see this murder weapon then.
Look at this photo.
What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammond standing at the top of the stairs! Order! Order! I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended! Mr. Wright! What is this all about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying? Yes. Dude, that was kind of smooth! Dude! I forgot how good some of this was! What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again!
Mr. Wright! Continue!
It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my scriptwriting staff. You deny what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Why are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1, and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break to the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, and then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time.
Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have done with the body?
She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
I remember being a little confused when that prompt showed up and like, wait, what am I supposed to say? And I'm like, the van? Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Man, this is like the first, I thought this dragged on for too long, but this is actually really good. This is better than I remember it being. I'm liking this inclusion. This is a good case. I really like this case. Like, I remember how I reacted to some things now as, like, we're going through it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume.
Objection!
Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manila that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator? I believe you say no. Because, like, she could have just... Of course he wasn't. Ha! So, without Mr. Manila noticing anything, she put the body in the van, then managed to put the body into the costume? Are you seriously suggesting that is possible? Of course I'm not serious. Oh. Huh? Kidding. 2 hour. Line up the proceedings. You can't light it up and burn it! Oh, I forgot! Right, it makes sense, because, like, obviously, he just didn't say anything, because, you know... I've never seen tits before!
Start! Or because you were trying to make things unjust?
Yes, Your Honor. Poor Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? I love this. I know what this turns into, and I know exactly what that testimony entails. And I'll know exactly what to present, because I remember that's something I got stumped on. No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. Except you're not over yet. It ain't over yet. I win? Edgeworth is just like, also like, what? That's not it yet, though. So, what happens next? Don't question mark me! Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean... Dean Vasquez, so it was you! You killed Jack Hammer! Awkward. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. The result of that battle? We proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. And this is where, this is the moment. This is where Edgeworth saves us. And he doesn't exactly know why he did in the moment. So obviously he learns later, but like, yeah, Edgeworth. Thanks, buddy. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You like decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? This was good. This is good! Dude, this was better than I remember it being.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Of course, if that's the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. He's like, I don't know what to do. What is happening? I am conflicted. This was his turning point. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do we do now? I remember this, because I'm like, well, we can't say no further questions, and just trying to indict her further without any proof would be stupid, and so I was just like, I guess, testify? It doesn't matter what we choose here, I'm sure, because Edgeworth will just come in and do that, do the scene. So I suppose I'll see what the text is for all of these. Miss Vasquez, you did it! That wasn't a question. Did you do it? No.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor?
I'm not sure the question of this court can hang closer to a verdict.
What do we do now? Say no. What happens if I say no further questions?
Yes, Mr. Hart?
I was hoping he'd come up with a question while pounding on my desk! I didn't.
You have my sympathy!
That's... That is hilarious. Damn! I'm so far only to fail.
If there are enough other questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez.
I'm pretty sure this is the normal. So let's load this and do the testify again. I'd like you to testify again.
Testify again?
Not one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I always said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask me the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn. I want the canon one to be the last one, because that was funny. I was hoping to come up with a question while pounding on my desk. I didn't. Alright, now, the scene I have been waiting to see again, because I'm not sure what I thought. I remember being super surprised when he did this, because at the time, obviously, I'm just like, ugh. Because obviously, you know, I didn't really know anything about Edgeworth. It's only the second case that you'd seen him in. Alright. Time for the scene.
Objection! Yes, Mr. Edgeworth!
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Like, wait, what? Why is Edgeworth objecting? What? Okay, now I'm glad I made this the canon thing, because, like, Phoenix doing more questions just, like, slam. He's like, I was hoping I would think of I was hoping I would think of more questions while slamming on my desk. I didn't. And then Edgeworth is just like, I was hoping I would think of something to say while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Perfect.
I say, very well.
Your Honor, I requested the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see a little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about?
Well, yes, indeed, verily I say. There we go! I want her to hear about what happened after they found the body! He's like, brain, please, work! I don't know what I'm doing, because, like, he was just doing this on a whim. I'm sure he didn't know what he was doing when he objected that first time, when he was like, I was hoping I would think of a question while I was objecting. Because I'm sure he just did it on the spur of the moment. His mind was just like, what are you doing? I can definitely imagine that, of just him being, like, so stuttering, because, like, he doesn't know why he's doing this, and he's so confused with himself. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick! Why did Edgeworth? Who knows? You probably realized she did it too. But, Wasn't he the one who said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. I was with someone old about the security lady when we found the body. This is the testimony I remember. This is good! Like, man, this is such a good trial! I love it! Oh man, this was so much better than I gave it credit for. I was with Selling Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. This is the one where I have to press to... I immediately called the police, and Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, putting in Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Dun, dun. Right, I remember this. This turns into this whole thing. Then I went home.
I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Oh, well said, Maya, well said! Love you, girl. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. I better leave this one be. I'm sure she'd see through anything I had to throw at her anyway. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember. Remember what? There was a dead body laying in front of us. Did you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Right, which one do I have to press harder on? Pressing harder usually doesn't hurt. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person?
I have to agree with the defense in this one. Well, Miss Vasquez?
Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, that is Steel Samurai costume Powers did. Does it really stand out? He often let him on the bus to the shooting location. No one noticed he was missing.
Or Powers.
Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez. You may continue.
What was everyone else doing at that time?
No one said a thing. There was silence. Completely silence. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene.
Sorry, I'm late.
Then silence. Dead silence.
It's like this.
Silence.
Hey, Nick. Why is it so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Old Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it?
She said because she saw him going towards the studio.
Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word?
Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact.
That photograph? Meaning the one taken by the security camera. Right, this is where we get to this thing, because there's a specific revised statement.
She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer.
I don't think there's anything in there that I can use. I'm gonna go press harder on the first statement real quick? What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was done. Exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well? Then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into the costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy?
The witness will continue with testimony.
You asked to be left out?
Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. But I'm really not fond of that sort of thing.
But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question.
Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us.
Covered for you, or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot writing on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. So you weren't questioned?
That's correct. I found these things distasteful.
Back for now. I'm sure she's anticipated anything I had to say.
We have to find something to pin this on her here. Everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him.
The script in your direction? The script in your direction notes? I know exactly what this leads to.
Yes, they're quite valuable. I wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not. Well then, I'll press hard on the final statement then. Just to see the text. Thinking back to when we first began this trial, we were under the impression that there was no one in the trailer at all.
I suppose.
Why is that?
Well, we were in a meeting the whole afternoon. What's the point of talking about that to police?
She has got to be the least guilt-ridden and guilty person I've ever met. Now. I remember this vividly. Because I remember getting stuck on this. Wait a second. I thought you came to the Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes?
Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why?
There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that?
Oh yeah, I guess.
Very well, Miss Vasquez, please continue.
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Oh right! I forgot Edgeworth did this. I guess, Phoenix didn't notice the discrepancy? I think I remember being like, wait, you wouldn't have known the murder. Yeah, just because, like, you knew he was dead. Because that was before you even left, before you would have discovered the body in the first place. And then I'm like, whoa, Edgeworth. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth! What you just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense?
I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Mr. Vasquez. Now this is starting to sound like the Edgeworth we know and love today. Do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of coincidence? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Hurry up! We need to change our testimony to reflect this reason.
I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. This darned statement! Oh, also, I just realized! The intense music has, like, led into the testimony, even when you're doing testimony. Oh, that's neat. So, let me see if I can remember the logic, because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to present the photo of Jackhammer and the security camera photo, that one of the first piece of evidence you get. Make the point of that she wasn't at the rehearsal, so she shouldn't have known there were any injuries in the first place, especially because Powers was the one who was injured and not Hammer. But, like, she would have inferred that because she had seen Hammer mimicking Powers' limp when she killed him, before she killed him. Which was logic I did not understand at first. And my brain could not comprehend that, and so eventually I just started to brute force it. And since it's, like, the second piece of evidence in the line, if you, like, don't count your attorney's badge, it didn't take very long, so yeah, well, let's press the statement first, and this leads to the end. Oh man, that's a good friggin', because this was a good trial. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal, he told me. Right, because you press this, you learn this, the fact that Sal would have told him, except Sal was actually at... Yes! See? The logic behind this is perfectly reasonable, but, like, I remember my brain did not understand it at all, and I'm like, okay. He told me. Sal the director. You had to find something. Yep. Let's do this. Final presents. I guess you can check it. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What?
Mr. Hart, explain yourself!
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending. One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. You must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer lipping with your own eyes!
Yes, but it wasn't Mr. Powers, it was me!
Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers.
Oh!
And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning.
Order! Order! I will have order!
Witness, can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Ugh. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
Yes, you would need a motive. Why would you have killed the victim?
This is where I was finally like, yes. Finally. Because throughout the whole thing they were confused as to why Hammer would go there, and I'm like, because I remember just yelling at everyone whenever, like, they would be like, but why did he go to Studio 2? Why did he do all of this? And I'm like, because he intended to be the murderer, not the victim, my dudes. Because he wanted to kill Vasquez.
Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to the court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
Of course I can't prove it, because she had no motive. Nick, no! Saying you can't prove it now would be admitting defeat! She'll get away! But what proof could I possibly have? I don't care if it's impossible, you still have to fight this one. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I presented the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. Guess the photo? I forgot. I thought it was a different sort of prompt than that. I thought it was a different sort of text prompt than that. This is my proof.
Is this the photo from before?
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Steve Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, this case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's lost role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We were talking about motives here. You've only talked about Mr. Hammer.
Exactly.
It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have?
Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
Okay, this is what I kind of thought it was. She had no motive. He had no motive, Your Honor.
What's that?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? Even Edgeworth is surprised. It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Edgeworth didn't expect that, but I'd been yelling that throughout the entire thing, and I'm like, no! Your Honor! Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. This is what I loved about this case, actually. This is what I realized that I love about this case. It's the fact that they turned it out to be to make the victim was actually the one who intended to be the perpetrator and not the victim. I love that, and like the way they presented it was really good. This case is so much better than I give it credit for, man. I actually really like this case. I'm pretty sure I like it better than case 2, probably. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. What's this song again? Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No! How could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez! No! Please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. And now... Oh, oops.
Mr. Edgeworth, where's Dee Vasquez?
In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever.
Mercy! Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor?
It appears you have brought about yet another miracle.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so was only natural, not a miracle. This is the Edgeworth. This was the turning point of him turning into the Edgeworth we know and love today.
Yes, Mr. Wright. Well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers.
Not guilty! Dude, that's actually a really good case! Confetti!
That is all! This court is adjourned!
October 20th, 1:12 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. And now comes one of the most infamous scenes ever in this series. I remember my reaction to this pretty well, actually. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! sorry, I love this song so much. This will always be my favorite Case One theme. Like, not even the Investigations tracks. Like, not even the Investigations Case One theme, like, can beat this one. I love this song.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Yes, but it's sad. I know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. The thing that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Tell me. Did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
Oh. Hold on. I don't know if there's like a proper thing to do for this, but it's letting me save beforehand, so I'm gonna like reset. I'm gonna be able to reset now. I'm gonna try showing evidence. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... because you were the Steel Samurai.
Because I was the Steel Samurai?
Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting a kids' show, and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. That's also kind of what I was thinking.
I think I understand. He could have just told me.
That's never seen, because I'm pretty sure I remember being like, oh, what?
I don't know, and then just said I don't know.
So yeah.
He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime.
I think you're missing the point. This sweet dude, man, I love Powers. He's so cool.
Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over.
So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP!
Oh! Next year I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back to that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong?
No! Of course not! Ah! Nick! Edgeworth! Oh jeez! He always has to come in with that expression, like, hi, Edgeworth! I still think his expressed in court, not as weird, but like, when we see him outside of court, it's strange. Strange. Still used to his investigation sprites. This is weird. Say something right. Just the silence! The utter silence! I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edward! You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Oh my gosh! They've got Turnabout Sisters ballad for this? Oh! Oh, that's actually really sweet. Edgeworth. You're such a good character, dude. I was just about to be like, yeah, this is probably one of my favorite tracks. And that leads me to think that, like, I just really love all of the emotional tracks in this game. Because, like, I say Steel Samurai Ballad from Justice for All is, like, straight up my favorite song in the franchise so far. Like, just straight up, I boldly claim that, because it's just a musical masterpiece in my opinion, and I absolutely adore it. And, like, this is just really good. Vasquez would have gone away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Except not. Except actually not. Right. I must say, I had expected to meet you again after all these years. This is what I remember. This is what I remember, and I'm like, wait, they know each other? Wait, hold on, they know each other? Like, that is, like, pretty much, from what I can remember, how I reacted, and I'm just like, wait, hold on, what? Excuse me? Phoenix, explain! Me again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we had not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with the necessary feelings. I might as well. This is like the most iconic line ever. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only start to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? It's complicated! It's extremely complicated! I remember this. I remember reading that and just being like, whoa. I'm being like, whoa. What? Okay, gee, thanks, dude. What? Friends? That's it. They're rivals! Rivals! Right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick! Tell me! What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? I remember this was like, it was getting a little late at night when I would finish this case. And like, I had to get off after I finished it. But like, when I first learned about all of this, and this bombshell was dropped on me, and I saw what case was coming up next, because about the only thing I got spoiled to was the first about the only thing I got spoiled to about the series before I started playing it. Obviously, I've got spoiled to other things eventually down the line as I was playing the first game, which is unfortunate, but like, obviously, yeah, it's gonna happen. It's a little frustrating, but anyways. About the only thing I got spoiled to before I started playing the games was the fact that you would have to defend Edgeworth at one point. Who I knew was a prosecutor, but like, yeah. I didn't really know anything about Edgeworth himself going into the games, and like, I remember being super giddy in case 2 of being like, Edgeworth, okay, I finally get to meet him! I've heard so much about this guy! And so like, when this whole bombshell was dropped on me, and then once I saw what case was after this one, I was like, whoa, wait, what? That can't be coming up this soon, can it? And so because I was spoiled to that, I almost feel like I was more surprised by it. Because I didn't know when it happened, All I knew that it happened eventually. I did not know it would be in the first game of the series. I thought that would be something much later down the line, because I was like, that would be, like, kind of something else if they did that, like, in the first game. But, like, yeah. They did! And, like, I was almost even more surprised! And so, like, I had to stop, and I'm like, I've got to continue playing this, because that's kind of when I started getting really into the games, because before, I was kind of just spacing out me playing them, playing it, and being like, this is fun, I'm finally getting to play this, I'm happy now, and then I got really into it once I finished Case 3, and, like, learn about all of this stuff with Edgeworth and Phoenix, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I've got to continue playing. I've got to continue playing tomorrow. And thus I did, and thus began me, like, binge playing the case in, like, 2 or 3 days. Come on, Nick, tell me! What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? It's a long story. And so the curtain closed on another trial. It got quite stirred by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Alright, that feels like a good place to, go to the stop for a moment and go to the bathroom. Oh, well, it's almost 6:30, dang. I've been streaming for, like, almost 4 hours. Alrighty then. Turnabout Goodbyes. Ah, yes. Such a good case. Okay, before we back out of this, let me go change the title real quick, because, like, it's now... Necessary. Why is it saying that's misspelled? Oh, that's because there are two N's. Okay. There we go. Title and description changed. Now, Turnabout Goodbyes in 3, 2, 1. Oh, the DL6 music? Over the intro cutscene. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. They love showing this clip. Wow, so concise. I forgot how concise that scene was. Alright, from October to December. Only takes place only about a couple months after the previous case. December 25th, 10:08 a.m., riding company law offices. I swear, Christmas is cursed in this universe. Like, everything, like, the worst things happen, like, around Christmas. It's always Christmas! Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Oh, right! This is how this case starts! This is one thing the anime does really well. Where they just show her in the office where Phoenix gets his coffee, just, like, making a makeshift, like, hose from the sink. Like, it's great. And they put down this conversation almost, like, to word for word in the anime. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Right. Yeah, this is before his description's changed. I remember how excited I was to start this case, man. I'm just like, alright, okay, case I've heard about. Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements to be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Oh yeah. This thing actually somehow came up during Case 5 of Investigations too! Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. That was like a semi-genuine yawn, by the way. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. And then thus, probably in a couple text boxes, a musical song. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yates! Maya! Fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick! I love how the music still played throughout that. I was expecting it to stop. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. I love the saga of this thing. Every single time you can examine it. I always make sure to examine this plant in the poster. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Cool. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over where to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Yeah, she does eventually. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. Then I closed it. It slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt, too. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the door just right. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate! We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later! Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. Look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. I suppose you're right. Absolutely everything. Now, I definitely remember what I did. Because, like, you can choose to either go to the detention center first and talk to Edgeworth, or you can go talk to Gumshoe at Gourd Lake first. I did the latter, because I remember me being like, I'm not ready to see him in there yet. Let's go to Gourd Lake first. But, since this is a repeat playthrough, since I remember what I did the first time, nothing really changes other than just dialogue. So I got to see what exactly would happen if, like, you didn't go talk to Edgeworth first and then talk to Gumshoe and be like, you're defending him, right? And then Phoenix is basically just like, we haven't asked yet. And so I've seen the text for that. And so why don't we go visit Edgeworth? So I think I'm gonna visit Edgeworth first this time around. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people. Ah! And then he immediately leaves. It's just like, ugh. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I hope he's in a very good mood. You weren't. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Burst into tears! Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Oh, man. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Alright, one thing. It's like, I know I started taking snapshots of things, like, in case 4, but, like, I don't know exactly when. As you can see, I've taken a lot of snapshots. You're just seeing this firsthand. Yeah, this was from case 3, and then this is, like, the very end. Yeah, okay, so I only started Right when... Yeah, okay, so... I have leeway to, like, take snapshots. Okay. Because I don't want any repeat ones. Oh, jeez. I guess... Smile for the camera. This guard monster's a visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. Real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room? I was curious, because I never really examined these with, like, the different defendants in here before. And so, like, I realized that it's... The guard one says something different almost every single time. With, like, depending on who's in there, or, like, depending on the game, when, like, sometimes you come here and your client is, like, in questioning, when they're, like, you straight up don't have any reason to talk to your client right now. And it was, like, at one point, beat in the story where it's just, like, if you come here, and, like, it's empty. Oh, right, you actually straight up have to present your attorney's badge to him. Right, that's what something they started doing, where you have to present your badge. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why shouldn't I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you could look at 103! Yeah, I remember this conversation! But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick! He's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I want to see Gordy. Gordy? Oh right, I forgot he lied about this. And this was the scene. This is something they changed in the anime, which was weird because, like, in this, oddly enough, because Maya wasn't in the room when the TV broadcaster was talking about Gordy, Phoenix was the one who knew about it. And then Maya's just like, what are you talking about? And then Phoenix is just like, what's that? I'll tell you later. Why would Edgeworth talk to us? Because he's Edgeworth. That's... Let's try, well, we talked to him. You actually have to present his... Let's do it this way. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Not that anyone's watching this, but who cares? Let's do it this way, before we present his badge to him. Let's go Gourd Lake. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. I'll never forget when I, went here for the first time and examined it and see what was going on. Forget how long it takes you to make Edgeworth ask you for his defense. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, is that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's none of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trail's from Mora! We need clues on the double! But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Just you try saying that again? Ow! Ow! I'll make you sorry if you do! So just get out of my face, pal! Just oh man, yeah, he was super worked up. So freaking loyal to Edgeworth, man. Oh, Gumshoe, we love you, dude. I am. I remember when I first did this, I'm like, whoa, he's really worked up, Gumshoe. What? Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Truths. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix, right. Will you ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him late yet. Huh? Oh! You don't say! I feel winter's chill come from the bare leaf trees today. Said about winter that turns people into poets! Oh, I'm starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that. I forgot about some of this text. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. How many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya? And that's about it. It's really the only thing you can examine. I believe you don't have access. Nope. You don't get access to the other areas in this place until... You showed that to the wrong guy, pal! You gotta show that to someone who needs it! I thought he would say something like that. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know? No. Oh, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. On that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? Cop who arrived at the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. The report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Well, not! It's possible! No, there's a witness either! I don't believe a lick of it!
Right! Who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do! But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking the investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, try to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are.
Yeah, this was super sweet. Because this is when, like, his just undying loyalty to him and, like, commitment.
Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? Trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story. Apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, then you've got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just a fancy piece of metal.
I remember this. The scene for this in the anime is actually pretty good.
Great.
about the abrupt intermission there. I had to go eat real quick. Now. Oh, Gumshoe.
Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
This is a scene they do really good in the anime. Who was this witness?
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. How rough. Yep. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Wow, how quaint. I feel like I may have said the same thing the first time. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you! I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya! Let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... Man. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and you lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal! Tell me you're going to turn your back on him too? Remember the Steel Samurai case? Sir Edward helped you get your client declared innocent!
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I.
Why would you want your help? I don't get it.
Snap to Gumshoe, sir.
What? Find something?
No, sir, not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
Briefing? Right. Come off. Oh. Sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
I remember this, and I'm like... I remember watching Nintendo Capri Sun's Let's Play of this. I remember he asked for the autopsy report, and he's just like, it's not in, and then you end up getting the contact. But then I was like, wait, let me just, like, ask how to get in touch with you. You're not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Oh, right! Oh, right! This is the first time you ever see the Criminal Affairs Department! It's such a normal place you go in the later games that I forget that this is the first time you actually go there! Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey! Detective Gumshoe!
What?
We'd like to take a look around at the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now, let's get investigating. Yeah, nothing new. The Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure I warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, snack stand. Samurai dogs? Samurai dog, please! They're great! With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Ah, yes. I remember investigating this place. Ah, yes. Gourd Lake. The trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Wow! Gourd Lake is really big! Yeah. See, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way! I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd. It is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, it might be a clue. Stick them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Wasn't that obvious? Poppers. Yep. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. This is one of these things that isn't actually evidence. You know what? I'm curious. The only person you can talk to right now, because Edgeworth's not at the detention center, and Gumshoe will be in the meeting if you go to the Criminal Affairs Department, the only person you can go to right now is Maya. What happens if I present these to her? Rick! If we don't hurry, Mr. Edgeworth will get the 10th sentence! Whoa, okay, let's go check things out! Alright. I might as well just swing by the Criminal Affairs Department and get the examining in this place out of the way. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong with us? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? I love how Gumshoe's same default plays. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're all tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's a blue badger! That darn thing! It was my idea! I made it! It's my mascot! I see. Oh, nice. I'll get him inside mascot at the Criminal Affairs Department, if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. This must be the chief of detectives here. It's glued to his computer screen. What? Ford Lake? Ford East sighted? I don't believe it! Shouldn't she be reading something more important? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you, you know she'd be crying. Break it, spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. Let's move back. This darn boat rental place. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Good idea! You bet! There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. That said, this place isn't relevant until a while. Time to go to the woods. I mean, one of the most obnoxious characters ever. For the first time. This is her debut case. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Look at here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts, camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. This definitely looks like the car that Lotta would... This definitely looks like a car Lotta would drive. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Now I get to do a southern accent again. Hoo boy! The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Hey, Nick! What, don't tell me you're hungry again? No. I was just wondering, why aren't camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Actually, I believe... I believe it's because of the properties of aluminum. It's, Darn it! Oh, what was it? Because it has good strength. It resists corrosion. And it also, I'm pretty sure it's also a good heat conductor of heat, and so that's one of the reasons why most pants are made out of aluminum. I'm pretty sure that's why. Jeez, she's curious, man. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. I freaking hate the cold, man. Like, I hate it with a burning passion. Oh my gosh. Like, I hate being cold so much. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. What? I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey! I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe he's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe he isn't set to respond to voices? Oh, what then? These things? Party poppers? I remember this. Oh, they're still there. Well, they responded. There. Right, no one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! Alright, I remember how I first reacted to this when this song started playing and we met her for the first time. And when I met her for the first time, I'm like, this song just reminds me of April May. That was the last time the song had played. Dun, 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 dun. But now it more so reminds me of like characters like Lotta and Desiree. Or Desiree. Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! Huh? What? Huh? Sorry, husband, don't pay my bills. You'll know how much a roll of film roll of that film costs. I don't pay back. What were y'all thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, that must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? We're sort of friends? The most ridiculous of friends. Just figure out what y'all gotta say it for Jesus' sake. No, I'd rather sit through my pop straws and listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, someone used up a whole roll! Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Yeah. When you actually start having to present your attorney's badge to people. This is my badge. Huh? My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and put one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know that I'm a fine and eyebrows will mean looking things in you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. I remember when Lotta showed up in case 2 of Justice for All, And I'm like, shoot, I'm gonna botch the crap out of the accents. And now that she's shown up so much, and like there were 2 Southern accent characters, Investigations too, I've gotten so much more used to it now. I feel like I've definitely gotten better. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder?
Sound cool! Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You too! Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Huh?
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for ya if it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lada Hart, but y'all can call me Lada. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project.
No, you were not. I remember we have to drag the truth out of her in court. That was an interesting thing. I actually kind of liked that.
Mighty pleased to meet ya.
She's an interesting character. I really don't know what to think of Lada.
Oh yeah, some murder anyway. I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so? Christmas Eve.
The man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to chuck a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
So, what is it you do, Lada?
Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland.
Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here?
Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars? I remember some of the points you have to make regarding that, of just like getting her to tell you the truth of what she was actually doing out here. Some of the points I was like, I thought of like different things and like different points that were technically right, but like they brought up another point. That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all better know it! It's German made, a genuine soldier.
Isn't that where they make knives? I don't know. I have no clue. Okay, I'm looking this up now then. I'm curious. What was it? Sologen? Ta-da! Whoa. New Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy English dubbed trailer into the second case. Sorry, I just hopped in Google on my phone, and I just saw something about the Apollo Justice Trilogy, and I'm like, I don't want to know about the game, I want to know when pre-orders start! It says Fall 2023, but the video was released in Fall 2023, and they didn't specify when in Fall of 2023 they were gonna do it, so I'm like, when? I just want to know when pre-orders open, please! Anyways, what was it? Sologen? Okay. All I got was something about memory storage invader. That's all I'm getting right now. Okay.
So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
Programmable camera. Neat. Just automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Thanks to the lake. Lotta?
Yeah?
So, your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises?
Yeah?
Actually, the victim of this case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
Pistol? Oh, I forgot you actually had to present this.
Do you get photos early? Forget when you get the photo. A few of, like, the minor details of the case I forget. It's just, like, when you get what evidence.
A pistol?
Right. Now, would a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! Y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see in my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked them once. I don't remember if there was anything on them, though. What if I got something? I could be a witness of a genuine murder! Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear?
So you went inside our SUV. I guess we should come back later. This camera is rigged to respond to noise. It only responds to loud noises, like your party popper. Oh, right. I was gonna say, don't think quite yet. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal!
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Let me try presenting things to him.
Sorry, I'm trying to blink right now.
Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
Stubborn. Oh, man. Man. How many things would have been made so much easier if you just told us stuff? But, I'm not being too hard on him. It was a weird situation for him. So, how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't want to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it.
No, he wouldn't.
That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So, they think Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. How can you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship. Us two.
In a way, yeah. And I know the origins of that now, thanks to, I know the origins of when Gumshoe, like, first pled his loyalty to Edgeworth. Makes it sound weird like that, but it kind of was. It's just, like, in the best way possible that could be, like, meant by that statement. Because, like... It's like, thanks to the first investigations game.
Got a strong working relationship. Us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
Oh, working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendant declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see. Man, Gumshoe, sometimes wisest words from you, my dude.
Sir Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
I'll write the autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
On that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Thanks, Gumshoe. Boy. Time of death sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause one bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? She's 22. That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. He's not in our...
Well, I hope it helps you, pal.
Thanks, Detective. Now I think... Oh, right, no, you go back and then Maya recalls who the victim is. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Hey, that guy! Right, because you go to him and you learn about the DL6 incident. That's how you make Edgeworth. That's it, because, like, it takes a while and... Right, that guy! That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey, Nick! Look at the ball! That painting is still missing. Ian must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Maya's never been here with us. Why is the wall here a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh, what happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. Some romantic interest. Love Blue's turtleneck. Yeah. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Surely he's cuter. Right. He's a really cute plant. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well then, let's take them back to our office. You won't miss them. We don't need them. Then can we take that wooden bear? It is kind of cute. Goodness gracious, Maya. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Heck, a desk like that in our office too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to set a test like that yet.
Huh? You meant for me.
You better start saving your allowance, then. Table for clients. An elegant empty case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lightup's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. We should put things on our client table, too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. Classy. Let's see, looks like we have to go talk to Edgeworth one more time. Maybe. I was expecting Grossberg to be there. Unless Lotta has the pictures now. She does, okay. I was like, I forget how all of this works. I forget what happens when and where and why and how. Blah, 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 blah. Well, not that much, but...
Hey, y'all!
Lotta!
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
I remember it drove me nuts because you don't get to the second photo for forever. But, like, you have in your brain that there were 2 photos, but, like, they don't address the second one for forever. And I'm like, there was a second photo. What's that second photo? Hey.
This is them. Take a look.
Wait.
See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there's enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What? Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I remember I said yes. First time, I said, I reckon so. I'm gonna say no this time. Oh! Hey, dude! What's up? You and your intros. I missed them. I reckon no.
What's that? Now don't y'all think y'all can pull one over on me just cause you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops.
Yep. I was smarter last time, but I wanted to see what the text was. Hey dude, what's up? Ooh, yum. How's the coffee?
It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
See you, Lotta. Oh, wait, Lotta!
What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I was born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound scud to tell you.
Lotta!
Don't let it get you skivvies and bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or what's that the other way around? Other way round. No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn.
Oh, Lotta. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. I love how you're saying this, even though Edgeworth hasn't accepted defense to her. I feel that, dude. I get lost in my own thoughts all the time. I get sucked into my head a lot. Yes, I'm with you on that. I just straight up don't like coffee. You know this about me.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey! Wait! I didn't think... Oh! I thought we didn't meet Larry until after the first trial! I remember freaking out when I first... Oh, aw, yay! You and your wholesome imaginations. Ah! Nick! I think Sam is mad at you. Yeah, apparently. I misremembered that. I could have sworn it was after the first trial, but... Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection! I remember this line. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Well, Larry! Oh right, I forgot this song plays for him, too. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? Working my day job. Sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Beyonce deserves the best. Beyonce? Another model, I hope. Beyonce's a fine, fine woman, Nick. Larry'll never change, man. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all like, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow! The dance moves? Wait, there's choreography for the song? Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Oh, cute! Nick, who's she? She's not your... Oh, right. Also, that's a different sprite. Oh, okay. It'd probably be something, like, ridiculous. Because this song is ridiculous. It's associated with a lot of interesting characters. Not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. Right, I think I remember when, like, Larry first reacted to mine when I first played this. I was just like, oh, right. He hasn't met Maya yet, because he was only in the first case. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Wow, Nick, must be tough. Frickin' 9 to 5 having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Ah, that's great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. He's Larry. That sounds very apt for this song. That sounds very apt for this song. Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Beyonce. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her out your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. No problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who caught you off the hook? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know! Hey, you're looking at a bonafide junior high graduate! That's his excuse! Oh my gosh. I graduated from junior high, you know? That's usually what he says. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. I'm gonna show you me then, jeez! Hey Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. I don't know. I just know it's an excuse every single time people just, like, think he's just stupid and doesn't know anything. And he's like, of course I know it. I graduated from junior high, you know? That's usually what he says. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night.
Last night?
Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you were here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. That was Christmas Eve. This was Keontae, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just... Keontae's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
Model. I knew it! Model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial tomorrow.
Huh, neat.
The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? What? Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Well, Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa! Murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course!
I remember just, like, the confusion. Just like, what? Larry knows him too? What is going on? Phoenix, tell me, please.
He was in the same class as us in grade school.
Oh, right. This is what I remember my reaction to this. I was just like, whoa, what? I was like, I probably should have expected something like this, but, like, not... I was like, I would have thought, like, high school, but not, like, grade school, but, like, I'm so used to it now. Oh, man. I definitely remember my reaction. Oh, I didn't know that. That's really interesting. Huh. You learn something new every day. That's cool, though. What?
Tell me about the dogs! Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Japan is so interesting, man. Like, its culture is really intriguing. Why are they samurai dogs?
I mean, they kind of
Look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs?
Ouch. Hey! Puns.
Samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know.
Oh, jeez. That's a bit rough. So high school is like pre-college, essentially, I guess. In Japan, then.
She was all like, change the name to your girlfriend. She made me that banner. And the kids can't get enough of the samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Guess what? Getting a ton of customers here at the link. Well, with the big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? What's Gordy?
You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. Giant mysterious monster. Gordy.
Monster?
Yeah. Check it out. It's an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow,
it's really real. It's really real. I remember this newspaper clipping. They actually showed this in Investigations 2. When you talk about when Gordy gets brought up, they actually show this newspaper clipping. And I thought that was cool. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. It says, "We set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water." This was something I forgot in the trial. when you have to prove what Lotta was actually doing out there. I'm like, oh, I guess they did say that, didn't they?
Wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Oh, there's copyright on that? Oh. I didn't realize there was copyright on samurai dogs. Larry, is that article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million? Grow up, Larry. The irony. Oh, never mind. That makes sense. I'm stupid. Never mind. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I never thought of it that way.
So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow. I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Oh, man. When I learned about this the first time... Oh, man. Like his father?
Yeah! I was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow.
Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? And he's got a proboscis on his knee?
I remember this. What even? Okay. To Google. Oh, I remember looking this up once. Interesting. Apparently it's like a mammal's nose. That's weird. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh, go figure. They always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty society and all that.
Or... That sounds like Edgeworth.
I wonder what changed his mind, though.
It's a long story that'll slowly be explained throughout this entire case.
Do you know Nick?
Nick? Oh, man. Oh, man. This whole thing is definitely what... Turnabout Sisters, such a great name. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. That old familiar clearing of the throat.
Yummy is something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Oh. I don't mind at all. Thanks, dude. Dun dun.
Huh, and you're me as something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
The first time he ever says that line. Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it, then? Something the matter?
Grossberg is such a great character. He doesn't show up often, but... Dun dun. There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I, just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Wow, Phoenix!
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. Okay. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg? Whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it is stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. All the bitter desserts. You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Aw, just go on and take the compliment, will you? So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Often the cause of trouble. Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure at all. Fair. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer, here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Ah, yes. Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. I remember when this first showed up, when, I was first playing this, I was like, wait, we've heard that before. Wasn't that, like, the name of the thing on the back of those pictures in case 2? It was like, ooh, are we finally gonna get to learn more about that? And, like, I was getting really excited because I was like, ooh, wait, hold on. DL6? Why does this sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Foreshadowing indeed. That's what I liked the best about that whole thing, because it was just like vaguely mentioning this, and then you learn about it in case 4. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. Spirit medium, Misty Fair, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. When you first learned about the DL6 incident, well then this spurs like a bunch of, well at least more so the investigation series, because like first it starts with the DL6 incident, and then case 5 covers SL9, and then once you get into the investigation series there's KG8, IS7, and also SS5. DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. Oh, the DL6 reminisces song. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fair used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. Oh, wait, no! I haven't played that yet! I guess there's no harm in learning about a case number, but I'm not gonna be playing those until, like, January, though, so... And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. Dude, like, playing this and knowing what I know now about trials and tribulations, oh my gosh, this is so sad. Because I was, like, holding out hope that we would find her alive. And we did, technically, but then we didn't know who she was, and then she died. Oh, man. That was so sad. Yeah. You are. It almost looks like you're a L. Like, the one almost looks like an L. Or you're. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Yes. Good.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
Deal 6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, would this case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? I remember... I forgot Maya was the one who said that. Like, I definitely remember the first thing, I was just like, yeah, what does this have anything to do with Edgeworth? I mean, like, I'm glad we're getting to learn about it and all, but like, huh?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was no other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Yes. When I first learned this, I could not believe it. I was just like, oh. I'm like, that's so sad! Oh man, I'll never forget that. Laying on the bed that I'm staring at across my room. And I'm just like, whoa. CT2? That's interesting. I do wonder how they just decide the case file names. Like, do the numbers they choose have any significance, or did they just choose, like, some random letters and numbers to strew together to, like, make a case file name? Because, like, they don't seem to have any rhyme or reason. What? His father? To Google! Yes! That's become a favorite phrase. It's fun. It's just like, don't know something? To Google!
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure it talks to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Which, this makes sense, because this is technically a piece of evidence that you can get in... the second case, but like it doesn't really do anything for you, and so you swap it out for the one of white, and then obviously that gets you to eventually get to blue core, and that whole thing happens. And so this is actually going to be put to use. My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I can't think of anything to say. That probably wasn't the best thing to do. Me and Maya's mother, the spirit medium, disappeared after the DL6 incident. Missy Faye, age 46. Robert Hammond, the victim in this case, also the defense attorney in the DL6 incident. Psych. December 25th, detention center, visitor's room. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? I mean, that makes sense. Hurricanes are just kind of randomly named names. Other than, like, yeah, the alphabetical thing. I guess. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Yeah, same talk prompts. Oh, yeah, no. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? Yeah, you're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you went up to the job. You pretty much just outright said that, Edgeworth, but I understand. Oh geez, right, this is the first time you see this sprite. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Uh-oh. Dream health has suddenly gotten poor. I apologize. I don't know why it's fluctuating. Uh-oh. Sorry about the stream buffering. I don't know why it suddenly got bad. It was doing perfectly fine. I've streamed for longer than this before and it have been fine. So I don't know why it's not working. It's fluctuating a lot. I don't understand why streaming's going down. It keeps going back and forth. Ugh. Let me see, I'm gonna stop the stream on OBS for a bit. There we go, stream starting up again. How's it looking? No, dude! How's the stream looking now? Okay, cool. At least it's decent now. It's not fluctuating between really bad, good, and really bad anymore, so... Alrighty. The stream didn't want us to talk with Edgeworth. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond was the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I've seen that. Case 4 of Investigations 1, 10-year-old K uses Edgeworth's cravat as a tissue even after he tried handing her an actual tissue. That was kind of adorable and hilarious. Yeah, it seems like a later running gag where they just make fun of his cravat. That's funny. It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, but now this. About to end? I remember this. I remember this because I immediately, because like I watch and read so many like mystery stuff. Like, I knew exactly what he was talking about here, and I was like, oh, he's probably talking about the statute of limitations. Like, in my head, I guess? Because I was like, wait, murder isn't supposed to have a statute of limitations, but apparently in this universe it does, and it's like 15. Cravat. Cravat. Oh. The only reason why... I don't know why. I think the first time I saw the word, I actually pronounced it cravat. Cause, like, how I learned how that was... I think it is cravat, either or. I think you probably can pronounce it either way. Like, I remember the first time I actually saw the word wasn't Case 4 of Investigations 1, where, like, Edgeworth himself calls it that, and, like, that's when I first learned what it was called, and I'm like, I always called it a ruffled tie, but it's called a cravat? It was so funny. I'll never forget that when I was playing that game. And I was like, so that's what it's called. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. I remember when I heard this, I was like, yup, I was right! And then this spurred me to be like, hey, are there a statute of limitations on murder? And I literally grabbed my phone and looked it up. And I'm like, well, I guess it's just in this universe. What? Nick? What does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations ran out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Oh, so it's a Japanese thing! I should have known, that makes sense! Yeah. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was... Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. That's really funny! In Japan! That's because Japan is cool! Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, jeez. Oh, this song. Let's see. I want to see it. Your attorney's badge. Your attorney's badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Yeah, Emil's Earthbound Let's Play. Or, yeah, it was Earthbound. To present him something else? I forget. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? Oh yeah, true. It was just the most reoccurring in Earthbound, I think. What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. See, you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. I've been wanting to see how the scene went again. And... because the anime actually does the scene really well, because Maya goes on this, like, wonderful speech. And, like, is actually really good. And I can't remember if something like that happens in the game or not. It pains me to ask you this now. I know! You want us to defend you! Maya is good at that. Yes. Will you? At the game! I am... oh, this is hard because I am... so morbidly curious to see what the dialogue is for this. If you say no, technically, I am so morbidly curious. I am so morbidly curious. What even is the text? Why would they give you that option? Why would you say no? Why, game? Why? Alright. I'm morbidly curious. I am too morbidly curious. What in the world is the text for this? Why is this prompt here? Right. Right. Alex? Just roll with it, you'll find out soon enough. Okay, I trust you on that. Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding. It's a little joke. There was nothing little or joke-like about it. I thought it was funny. Nick, do it over. Yes, Sir Otter. I'm gonna refuse you, Edgeworth. Thank you, right. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Do I want that to be the canon? Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Okay, I don't want that to be the canon. I was curious. I knew it would be something like that. Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Oh, yeah, it's much more straightforward. I think those two are in the episode that you want to show me. Huh. I love how no one remembered. My letter of request. Let's give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. Well, I guess we should. That is... Yep, that would be funny. What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's coming down! Oh, I forgot this happened. Phew! That was scary. You okay, Edgeworth? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. The searcher doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. Like, that is something that comes up occasionally. Especially, oh my gosh. That reminds me of the game making you be a jerk to him. In making you be a jerk. In Trials and Tribulations, in Case 35. Like, I'll never forget that. Freaking jerkish, man. His whole backstory is just so sad. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
What's going on here? Nick!
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
A lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir! I'll wait for you to glare it. Yup. Or just outright refuse. It's like, I know what you're doing, and I don't like it. That is very Edgeworth. So, what did Miss Hart say?
She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. Exactly. His glare is a very powerful thing.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of mine, but should let us see who's who.
She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great.
In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
Cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. Got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. Wait, what Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked.
Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. He's still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth.
There you go. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Why not wait until the last minute to file those papers? I'll rip it up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Kind of, I guess. I'm assuming that's the name of the voice actor who voices that guy. I do actually know who you're talking about, at least the character and not the actor. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then.
Good luck, pal.
Hey, I knew half of what you were talking about for once! Yay!
Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? You're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go in and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
You do that. You do that, Gumshoe. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. Line he says in the anime's take of K-Street 5. I haven't finished watching the anime version of K-Street 5. I've watched the first 4 episodes. The only thing I haven't watched yet is basically the 3 episodes detailing the last trial. But, like, they completely omit Edgeworth's fear of earthquakes in the anime, so, like, that isn't even touched upon. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. A lot of things. This was quite the, like, intriguing story, I remember. Just, like... You mean, like, just so many of these little fragments that you didn't know about. That they were, like, giving you, but, like, not fully explaining. Day 2, trial. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, right. Right. Shoot, my voice for Manfred is so bad! Dang it! Oh! Actually, I think I know what line you're talking about now. I think I've seen that blooper, actually. The rest of the series? What do you mean? December 26th, 9:44 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Oh, jeez! Edgeworth, you never fail to startle me somehow! Karma? Voice acting characters! Oh, yeah. I've gotten... I've gotten better at it, and also I'm having a lot more fun with it than I used to. I'm having a lot of fun with it now. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. That means he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. But what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? Creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. No. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Oh, I think I've seen that one! And what's really funny about that is for the longest time I thought Eric Vale was Edgeworth's voice actor. I didn't think it was Phoenix's for some reason. I couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Manfred von Harma. This guy.
Boys now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Ongama, is the prosecution ready?
Fool. Do you seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Hey, my apologies.
Seem to have the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Second of goals. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its best witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? No, he's Manfred von Karma. How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. So I know a guy named Sean King voiced him in these games. Because there's actual voice actor credits in the credits of Trials and Tribulations. Oh, well... Interesting, so I guess his voice changes. It's kind of sad. I like his voice in the original trilogy. Because I'm a weirdo and like the retro stuff, as much as I'm excited to play the Apollo Justice trilogy, I'm gonna be kind of sad when it switches over to models because I really like sprites. Okay, Gumshoe first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now.
Yes, sir!
Gumshoe looks nervous.
Let's take a look at the map.
Oh, that's interesting. That's really cool, actually. Yeah. It's just like, you hear them so often, and get them in your head.
The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. Oh, right!
We haven't gotten this map yet.
There was one boat in the very middle of the lake.
That doesn't look like very middle, but like...
There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move.
Oh, right, this is when we get the gun, right? We haven't gotten the gun yet. I forgot you get it in the trial.
Went towards the boat rental shop.
Beep beep. Red map. Just find the court about the rest. Now.
Wait, Mr. Ongama.
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Oh my gosh! The Von Karma points! Oh boy! wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yeah, me! You're third!
No, he's not!
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see! Very well!
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. No. The judge is like, This is just how Manfred operates. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, right. His objection, so deep. That woman and the man who called in the report to 2 different people, obviously. Different people? Lost animations? You may have, but I might have just forgotten. I'm not sure. There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies were quite similar, however. Today you have some of the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective?
In the scene of the crime.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? I totally forget how the first trial of this case goes. Well, actually, this trial should be fairly long. I forget how this testimony goes specifically. I feel like it's the second trial that I completely forget how it goes.
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
The motto for the month is, get there quick!
Snap! Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review. Hey, only Edgeworth's allowed to say that. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming one of them you're talking about is like his stun animation, because he has this animation in Investigations when something shocks him that isn't exactly in the main games from what I could remember.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him, though?
Well, when I saw him, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like murder at all, really.
Detective, this court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? At this point? 5, I think. Facts only, detective. Hard-cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got a share of objections. He takes control of the courtroom and makes sure no one. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. You have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Oh. Oh, wait, Oh! That animation of Gumshoes is only in the first game? I guess I never noticed, because since the games I've most recently played other than this one were the Investigations games, and he does that animation like all the time in the Investigations games. I can see what you mean. I didn't realize they took that animation out of Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now! Yeah, I noticed that because I actually make note of that. I was like, oh wait, that's a new sprite. I don't ever remember seeing that. Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Here you go! Fire is at this blood and evidence!
Found the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. I think this is just a... Why is that?
Oh, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon? Oh, this is when we get the gun.
A pistol.
Which evidence do we even have? I guess we did go into this kind of shorthanded too.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Yeah, it's the same move alive as that one. Oh jeez. Lovely, Phoenix, lovely.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear pins from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order! Order! The Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Exhibit the evidence.
Here we go. And I remember as soon as I saw this, I was like, it was fired 3 times? But didn't Lana say she only saw 2 shots? And like it bugged the crap out of me throughout this whole thing. The fact that it was fired 3 times. I mean, I don't know, is the sweat just on his face, or is it, like, everywhere? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet to defend the body. Detective!
Yes, sir!
Is the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick! What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Because the thing I found really funny about me playing these games is the fact that, like, I explained earlier about when the statute of limitations were brought up. When I... Yeah, that makes sense. When I, bleh. Trying to thought. When the statute of limitations were brought up earlier, I've always been into mysteries and such, and so, like, I've read and watched a lot of mystery stuff, and so, like, I knew about these things already, and so, like, but obviously, like, the game explains them, and I'm like, I actually know this already for once, but, like, obviously, explanation for a refresher, because when I first played this, I was like, right, ballistic markings. I remember them being described as, like, a gun's, like, a bullet's fingerprints. What? You okay? Oh. Okay. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one ineffable conclusion. Bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Oh! Yeah! It always sucks. It's just like, come on, where was it? It departed at another... It diverged at another track, onto another track, and I lost it.
Order! Order!
This is bad. Huh. What is ballistic gel? This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Villain Judge?
I'd say someone's the size of yours. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However,
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. Oh, right. Which will last 10 minutes. Judge!
yes?
What are you doing? 10-minute recess. Now!
No way!
Just bang your flimsy kiffle and get on with it, man!
Yes! Listen! Let's go, we'll take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court, anyway? December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Perfect timing, because I've got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll take a recess of my own to go to the restroom. I've returned from the bathroom. Also, that's interesting. Also, I remember exactly how this recess goes. Basically, it just starts with just Phoenix, like, freaking out at Edgeworth about his fingerprints being on the murder weapon. It's like, why did you tell us? Edgeworth, what's going on here? See? Exactly. Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And he doesn't... And, like, he doesn't even tell us straight why they were on there until, like, later. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. Right, because, like, we hear directly from Edgeworth that he was in the boat. I think I remember being like, wait, what? This, like, thus started, like, all of my elaborate thinkings, because, like, I remember throughout this case, I was trying desperately to explain the 2 gunshots. And, like, I thought of all of these elaborate theories of, like, what could have happened before you learn of, like, what actually happens. And, like, yeah. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Man. Oh, Maya. Maya, I'm so sorry. Sweet precious Maya. Oh. Sorry. It's no good. I know. Not good for anything, am I, Nick? Yes, you are, Maya, no! If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here! Of course not! I need you here! I do! I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. I forgot. Oh, God, I get this animation outside of court sometimes. Oh, right. He doesn't do this. He must only do this. Dude, that makes his face look so weird. That startled me so much. Don't jinx this case already any more than already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. That is quite the recess.
Law is back in session. Mr. Von Kamp, call your witness.
Yes. We must let a heart take the stand. What a heart, you are a research student at university?
That I am!
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners!
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, this many, please.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't an airy thing on the lake but that boat.
No. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Oh! This is a surprise! This looks like the very moment of the murder! Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately!
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. The voice I try to do for Ron Karma is actually trying to mimic the voice he has in the anime, because I think the voice that he has in the anime is actually really good.
Order! 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 I will order!
Well, Judge,
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
wait! Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet! Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? The photo is worth 1,000 words. They all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. Yeah, it was kind of chaotic. Especially in the bloopers, man. You fail to find anything. Then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Nick. Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? You have to go through, because, you know... No cross-examination? If there was... I think I noticed one little thing. No, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right. Let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. He kind of is, yeah. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
I think this is the first time you're like hearing any of my voices for these characters. So how do you like them? I mean, they're not like very out there, but like just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
I have your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
There's a specific reason why she has a southern accent? I feel like you may have told me. That sounds vaguely familiar, but like... I don't remember. Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press harder. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Oh, wait! No, I'm the one who says that!
Well then, say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
No. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. Oh yes, you'd find contradictions. So literally chat with a witness. I remember how freaking annoyed Von Karma made me, man. Like, he's like, this is how we do things. We ask questions and get to different things that are relevant. Sometimes we have to get around non-relevant things to get to relevant things. And like, he frustrated the crap out of me because he did not let us talk to the witness. He did not let us talk to witnesses. Ugh. Ah, okay. Man, like... Whoops. See, you're researching fun facts and such. I love it. Slay. Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough? Clear enough for you?
Oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness is testifying that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Bonsai. I know there's like, cause like, that's the fascinating thing about like Asian languages too, cause I know like stuff like Korean, Chinese, and Japanese have the different like dialects within the language. Cause like with Chinese, there's like Mandarin and also there's like Mandarin Chinese, and then there's also like other types of Chinese. Mandarin is the only one that's coming to mind, but like I used to know like different branches of it. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. Yep. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country cat can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
It's just like, I learned in this trial, when in these trials, in this case, when I first played this, I was literally on the edge of my seat every text box I advanced, because I was just expecting Von Karma to object at any moment. True! Fair. Yeah, like, southern accents, New York, Boston, such like that. That is interesting. And, like, if you think of in Canada, like, Newfoundland has, like, different words and such in their dialect that they use that mean different things.
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Canada! Miss Hart, you? Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. We meet for further questions. Objection sustained. Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great.
I think we've had all we need to hear, Mr. Wright.
I forget how soon this came. Oh, yeah. Fitting that you're here when this happens, my dude.
It seems you were unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor, You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts, failing you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick. Well, this testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But I can't say anything. What can I do?
I believe we can gather the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
This is such an amazing scene. I love this. It was me. Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lana Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lana, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down! The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lana. Shoot me? Shut me? I feel like I've heard that word before, but I forget what it is.
What's the big idea? Treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him! I swear it! I saw Edgeworth!
Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. God, escort Mr. Wright of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I figured it was a food. I've definitely heard that turn of phrase before. I have also heard of that series before. I just don't know what it's about. Mr. Phoenix Wright. What is it with, like, literally everyone calling him by his full name so often? Nohoro Ryuichi. That's his Japanese name. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony. I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for what it claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Montgomery, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But she's in contempt of court.
No, I am! If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me!
Very well! My affair! You will leave the courtroom immediately!
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. You're not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. Do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Interesting. I was actually just about to ask, what does, like, is that like a direct is his Japanese, is his English name like a direct, like, translation of his Japanese name? Does, like, Naruhodo mean Phoenix? But that's interesting. No Hodorichi. I remember my first reaction to this, and remember being ticked when I got penalized for pressing it.
I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
I was like, wait, that's it? It's the first time you actually have to present any evidence. This was the first time you ever got penalized for pressing something? In all honesty, they didn't make it entirely clear that you would get penalized for pressing it. Don't know why I'm saving, I know what to do. I could never forget this moment and how mad I was when I got penalized for pressing it. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's like, got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph.
Photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
Mr. Wright has a point!
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself!
Miss Hart!
What?
Did you see the defendant that night?
Of course! I said I could, and I meant I could!
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting!
Ah, this spirals into this whole thing. We did it! Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
Use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. I think I remembered being hesitant to press these statements after I got penalized for pressing the previous one. Ditto. Well, both. Just don't give me cheese grits. I prefer just butter grits. But I think I would prefer oatmeal. So, how could you see Edgeworth?
Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never wanted to find a gal where I'm from.
Oh, that's sweet.
Even Saturns have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loved me. Oh, I remember that. I remember this, Chris. I probably would have said I love you, but Phoenix, you're fine, you're a good character, but ironically, at the time, I didn't really think much of him as a character. I like him better now, but like... Your camera?
Yeah, it's got an automatic.
The issue we're concerned with here is Miss Hart's seen Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained!
Stop letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Hart! Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
Who knows this? If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Yeah, it can be an extreme, man. Yeah, that is definitely a way to describe Phoenix. Bunny ears lawyer? I'm not sure what the joke in that is, but okay. Will be consequences.
Now, Mr. Hart! Do you wish to press further with the camera?
I believe you can. This is make it or break it time. The camera's of utmost importance, Your Honor. Lawyer? He's a lawyer? Oh, is that like a turn of phrase? But I've never heard of that. I didn't realize the joke was that it used term lawyer. I didn't realize that was like a turn of phrase. This is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there. Phoenix, calm yourself, my dude.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. No. There's no room for doubt in his testimony. That is the most apt description of Phoenix ever. Oh my gosh. I can see why you use that then. I just never heard of the term. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many wrong karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog is thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you bettering my witness because of a chance intellect. Now wait a minute! Continue your testimony. You're saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please. I remember the point they make here was, like, it's good, but, like, also, the point I remember making when I presented the camera, because you have to present the camera here, I remember what I made is just, like, if I was set up to, like, photograph meteor showers, and, like, why was... Is then, like, why was it set up to... Oh, I actually just noticed it says faces the lake in the description. I didn't realize that, because that's the point they make. The point I was thinking is just, like, meteors don't Really make noise. Why would it be set up to loud noises? Why would it be set to react to loud noises? If it was taking pictures of meteors. Objection! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Well,
Mr. Hart, what are you driving at?
the witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
What was it? What exactly was she photographing?
Right, I remember going on a whim, I was like, wait, hold on. Gordy. Your Honor, take a look at this.
What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake?
Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. I remember this was when it brought up the whole thing of, like, it made a loud noise. You're supposed to remember that detail. Doesn't it list that in the description? It doesn't have that in the information.
It's regrettable!
And I remember when I just kind of presented this on a whim, and I'm like, that would make sense. I totally forgot about the loud noise thing, and I'm like, oh, that also makes sense.
Gordy! Oh, the setting at Gold Lake!
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? I see you proved that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
What are you supposed to say here? I don't remember this part very well. This is where you present the camera again because of the... I think I remember getting stuck here because I forgot about the loud noises thing. I think I ended up just presenting the camera again on a fluke though, because... yeah. I have it. Proof.
Trigger! Well, let's see it. We're joking around this time, players. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken with a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order! I see! I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Seriously. You just used several precious minutes of your time to prove. It's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Oh, yes. This is something they completely omit in the anime. They just have her say she's taking pictures of Gordy in the anime when you first meet her. And I'm like, Hey. She just succinctly said, so what? Changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart! Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. Has to. And I'm going to spot it.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
No, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Vanessa's testimonies have changed from before. Whether she's a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of your time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. And Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha! That would be a first. Haha, very funny.
You understand that it's your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness live. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Then what manner of person are you?
I'm not sure I'm high-functioning enough to be called a man or anything.
An investigative photographer?
Yeah. You get your photo and sell to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what?
What?
There was a UFO just hanging in the sky.
UFO?
You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer.
I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy?
Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV!
I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Anchor and Hill, I believe. Come, UFO!
Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper! For real!
Mr. Wright! This is one that I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera?
Yeah, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang,
it snaps a shot.
Yep.
So, how many pictures has it taken so far?
Only time the camera was triggered was that night.
I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake.
Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah! Second-rank shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop!
Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, actually...
You're right. I'll not have you asking questions with no reference to this case. Whatever you say, Ron Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure. But it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected.
Oh, jeez. There wasn't much else to look at?
Dad?
I don't know. She heard a bang. She thought Gordy was out there. I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
Why? What did I do now? Never mind that look for.
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Wow, the Phoenix gives you a big point.
Would you hush, puppies, Pops? I'm getting there.
Dun, dun. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time?
Huh? Right, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no.
Indeed. Frickin' Von Karma, man.
The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither.
I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Goodness gracious, humanity sister. Thematic beeping, yes, I do that occasionally. Leave what you have to do, because, like, I remember she wouldn't. I believe you have to present the article. Yeah, okay. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? I remember really liking this point because, like, of course, at first it didn't seem relevant, but, like, she had been so shaky and, like, uncertain in the testimonies, just, like, getting to this to prove that she wasn't actually looking at the lake, so her testimony wasn't reliable. Like, I like the way they did this.
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there, and a normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal! Okay. Look.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah!
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Massage! You're not watching.
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat.
Till now.
This is totally gold.
Hey! Check out the photograph! That poof!
Still, we can't say who's shooting. Who's who? Who is shooting who in this?
Right! That's why I took this photo and...
Snap. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What's she going to say? She took the photo. And what? I remember being like, wait, the enlargement! The enlargement! Because I'm pretty sure throughout this whole thing, I was like, whatever happened to enlarging that photo? Take a good look at the normal version of this, because, like, you have the enlargement in your, on Karma! Indeed. He couldn't have a more apt name because he sure does get his karma. Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality, but she should let us see who's who.
It's like, you're like on the edge of your seats. Of just like, what is this enlargement gonna be? She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? I love how they make you sound like a bit uncertain, but like, make her show the enlargement, man. What else are you gonna do? I liked that effect! That was really well done. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Williams?
Miss Hart! Show the photo to the court! Show us the enlargement! Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection! Denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Very nice.
Just like the suspense. It's like what it was gonna be.
We still cannot see who's swearing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. God, let's all accept this as evidence.
You know, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's added. It's really... There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. The little good it has done anyways. That's why I requested she not show it. Get this wrong and I might die, but if I don't try at all, we're dead for sure. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I should not suspend of this cross-examination.
It's over, obviously.
And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
None too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this! There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere! This is bad. I feel bad. What should I do? I remember just freaking out. I'm like, I can't show other evidence. It's just like, object to the enlargements? Waiting and seeing is just... Actually, since I saved, I'm curious what Phoenix says if I press wait and see. Uh-oh. Think of something. Good. Guess I'll just sit back and see how this turns out.
Here we go! Allow me to say my verdict!
Oh no, I should have pressed further.
This court sees no reason for the prolonged trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear, is here no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
Okay.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh! Oh, wait, what?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately.
No. So, let's go to the judge. Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh, so it's just a straight up game over. Okay, interesting. Boom! I was like, wait, hold on, we don't get the fake out guilty yet. Objected the enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. And the thing just disappears.
What might that be? Mr. Wright! You will show the court what you mean! What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. This is the case that made me pay a lot of attention to which hands people were using in things. Because although I did end up getting this right first try, it was on a skewed line of logic because I was like, wait, the gun looks different. I was like, this does not look like the murder weapon. It is. It is. The music in this game is wonderful. I went on it of the fact that the gun looked different, but no, it was that he was holding it in his left hand and the prints were from Edgeworth's right hand on the gun. Here, Your Honor.
The shooting? Are you trying to stop this strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. I remember when I read, and when this happened, I was like, wait, oh right! That is that!
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does 10% of the world! And I have 2 friends who are left-handed! I learned recently that my other friend on Discord, that's sick, is also left-handed. And so that makes both of my friends on Discord left-handed, because you're left-handed too. Which is cool, because I just think being left-handed is objectively cool.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Murder weapon. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth!
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down.
Yeah, fair. But still, it's still cool nonetheless. Remember feeling bad after the fact that I didn't see this contradiction pointed out the first time? But, like, I got it on just, like, faulty line of thinking. But, like, I still got it right anyway.
I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Miss Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Right. Larry hasn't. Right, because this is the point where we have to make the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Larry! It's always Larry. You know what they say?
Order! Order! So, you were saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. What? Something smells. It's usually the butts. Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which she was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. Oh right, were there no... Yeah, he must have been standing pretty far away from Yoki in the boat rental shop then. Because, like, he's about to say there were no, gunpowder, there wasn't any gunpowder residue. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way that it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Montgomery, are you sure the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
I see. Very well, let me just state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter has had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Hey, yo. Yeah, that's an intense trial. That is an intense trial. You just can immediately tell what kind of guy you're up against. Man, I'm sorry, Edgeworth, for the amount of heart attacks all of that probably caused him. Nearly caused him. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey! Did she have anything to say? Oh wow, really? He was kind of like fine by me in the first game, but I started liking him less as the series went on. Because I would always groan every single time he showed up. Alright, this is... Oh, there's something interesting I'm gonna point out here soon. No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but... How out there on that lake, anyway? If you think of his suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I'm just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Oh, yes. Edgeworth. This is like peak Edgeworth right here, this line. It's just like the silence. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? Now this is something I've realized was actually changed for this version. This line is exclusive to the trilogy. Phoenix is a lot more brash in his thoughts about this line in the original, or at least in the DS re-release, because I watched Nintendo Capri Sun's Let's Play of at least the 4th case. And like, Phoenix pretty much outright like calls him a jerk in his thoughts from what he... he said, and I'm like, wow. So I can see why they kind of changed it. Because, like, it kind of comes off a little wrong. But, like, yeah. I'm glad they changed it, though. This is the line I knew from this conversation. Because, like, it's very Edgeworth, because, like, Phoenix should know that if she just doesn't really know how to work with his emotions. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that showed was the bang she heard. It's also weird, because I went into these games, actually already kind of used to hearing all these fancy law terms, because my sister is a paralegal, so I've been used to hearing those sorts of things. And I continue to be used to it as I play. As I continue to play. Yahari Musashi translates this to, I knew it with certainty, so that when something smells, is when something happens, of course it's Yahari. Interesting. Oh, man. That's... That's interesting. To investigation. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Maya! Hey! Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. The Scarred Monastery's visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. Real pro. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? That makes sense. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh, sweet Mia. Maya. Yeah. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Here we go. Crap. Isn't that the large photo Lotta was talking about? Uh-huh. Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? Kind of. Oh yeah, and you have like a bevy of places to go. I think that's actually probably a good place to end off the stream now. This was fun. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. I appreciate it. Now let's go to the law offices to end it off. Sure, it's quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get my ad at that detention cell soon. His favorite plant. His name is Charlie. It's got a knack of watering it lately. Alrighty. That was fun. I streamed for 7.5 hours. That was very long. But anyways, thanks for tuning in, and anyone else who may just be lurking. Thanks for tuning in. Don't know if I'll... But it was fun. So, see you on the other side of the storm, I guess. My outro, yeah!